everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in! Welcome on in, Cozy! I hope you enjoy your power simulator. We are going to be doing more smocking today. Let me just get a couple things checked, because I'll be honest, it happened again. I went live, and as soon as I go live, I get like an alert for going into a weather warning, and it's like, really? I just went live 2 seconds ago, and you've immediately put me in a weather warning, so I'm just double checking what that is and making sure that that it's all fine, because I think it probably is. I think it probably is. It's so typical of this stream, I swear. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, it's fine. We're in weather warning until tomorrow, but it's only a yellow one, and it's for rain, which means that we'll be fine because we are on, well, we're not on top of a hill, but we're close enough. So we should be okay. Right. Jesus, honestly, computer, you need to go easy on me. You're gonna spook me if you keep doing stuff like that. Also, Maggie, good morning, and Clues, good morning. Sorry about that. Yeah, let me just change screens really quickly. Hello, hi, welcome on in. I went live and I immediately got like a pop-up for a weather alert, and I was like, yeah. Like, not again, please. Can the British weather hold out for just 5 minutes? That would be great. I've got things to do. But yeah, seems like it's gonna be fine. It does seem like it's gonna be worse tonight, so it's just telling me in advance. But yeah, it's just rain. We'll be okay with rain. Cats, good morning, welcome on in. How you doing? Hello. Perfect timing. It happens every time. I think it's because I go live at around like 9 a.m. So I normally go live just a few minutes before 9 a.m. Yeah, like I go live around 9 a.m. my time, which I think is maybe just when they put out warnings and alerts, which means that I go live and then I'm immediately like, oh, BT dubs, it's gonna rain really hard at you. It's like, oh, fantastic, love that. Thanks for that weather. Oh dear. Yeah, very, very perfect. 1 hour is not up. That's not correct, Sniper. I really need to get a bobbler for this jumper at some point because it's so bobbly, but I love it so much. But it's so bobbly. Oh dear. Sleeves, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We, yesterday, did this. We did this piece of smocking. We made all the prettiness at the side. We did all of the embroidery at both sides, and we went back, neatened it, and beaded it. That was what we did yesterday. We spent all of yesterday doing that. It took, I think it was nearly like a 7-hour stream. Today, we're going to be doing the silver counterpart. So instead of doing everything in gold, we'll be doing everything in silver. I haven't done any big pieces of silver yet, so this would be nice just to have as like a reference when people come in for the first time and stuff like that, because I've just been chipping away at the gold since I already had so much of it done, but now that a lot of the silver is also ready, we can kind of just go ahead and do that. So today we're going to. It will be the same as yesterday. We are starting from pretty much the start. The only thing I've done is stitch the bias tape, the bias tape onto the edges. I've done that ahead of time just because, to get that done, but I haven't done any of the drawing, I haven't done any of the markings, and I haven't done any embroidery, beading, or neatening, or anything like that. So again, it'll be similar to yesterday. The only thing that's different about today than yesterday is I don't know what I'm doing for lunch, which might mean, due to my disorganization, I might have to end a little early if we have to go out and get something. So we'll see. It's just been one of those days. We're waiting for something to... Okay, to be honest, we're waiting for a really big tub of soy sauce in the post. And like a lot of our cooking uses soy sauce. So we can't make any of our meal prep until that gets here. And so we've just been waiting. That's why yesterday Shiny went out and grabbed lunch, but today I don't know if they'll be able to because they have a very busy day. So yes, if it happens that we get a few hours in and I double check and nothing's turned up, I might have to do a shorter stream today just so that I can go out and get lunch. Yeah, it's just waiting for big old tub of soy sauce. It's because if you buy it in shops, they give you like one that's like this big, and we'll get through that in a week. we need the big one, so we have to order it. If we had like bigger supermarkets in our area, then we probably wouldn't have that issue, but you know, where we live, it's like you either get the teeny tiny bottle or you have to go online and get a massive bottle, which is what we do. It's also a lot more cost effective, to be fair. But yes, so we'll see what happens. If we get delivered lunch at some point, then it means that it's arrived. If we don't, then I might need to pop out and go grab something. But it's not the end of the world. I wouldn't be ending stream because of anything super bad in it. How many liters in it? Is it 2 liters? I believe. I believe we're getting a 2 liter. You can get more than that, but we need it to fit in the fridge door. So because it's one of the ones that has to stay refrigerated. So I think it's 2 liters. I double check when we get it. Do you not have bulk stores in Wales? We do, but not really close to us. And like, I'll be honest, how to put it, there are like, how to put it, like, more, I guess more of like the Asian style cuisine is a small section, very, very small section, even in the bigger stores. So it's like, it definitely, and we don't have any Asian supermarkets near us. That would be the real thing, because when we lived in other places, we had Asian supermarkets near us, but where we are, it's like an hour away to the closest one, which we could drive an hour there and an hour back, but, it's a 2-hour round trip for a massive bottle of soy sauce. It's like, just Amazon. Yeah, I really need to have a drink, but I can't because it's too hot right now. I'll burn myself. But there is something stuck in my throat. So please excuse me while I try very hard not to choke for like 5 minutes while my tea cools down. You can hydrate me, Go, but I can't drink it. It's boiling water. Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink it as soon as it's calmed down a little bit. But yeah, if I drink this now, it'll just make me choke more, I think. There's the problem. Normally I have my tea, I make it a little bit like ahead of time so I could drink it as soon as stream starts, but I wasn't very organized this morning because I had to write a few emails to people, and so I'll do it at like 10. In 10 minutes I'll probably be able to drink it. Yeah, I had to wake up this morning and email people, which is my favorite thing to do first thing. Although, to be fair, I will say, none of the emails were like bad emails or anything like that. We weren't feeling any rude stuff. It was just, I'm not very good at words, and I never know what the tone of my email is going to sound like to the person on the other side, so I feel like it's always a really weird mixed tone. I also have to be really careful because I type with emojis, not to type with emojis. I have to be real careful not to like do my formal emails and put like a little smiley face at the end. Because like, if you talk to me on Discord and stuff like that, I'm always like, emoji, 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 emoji. I'd be careful. But just soy sauce is not worth it. But if you could find another reason to make the drive, sometimes we need a cabbage. I remember once we visited a friend and we were like, on the way back from you, we're just gonna nip by the Asian supermarket, right? Because it's not close to the house. And they were like, oh, what you getting? And we were like, 1 cabbage. we just need 1 cabbage. Everything else we've got, but I can't get this 1 cabbage. So yeah, we've driven all the way out here. It's nice to see you. I need to go get my cabbage. You learned some Welsh. Bore da, bore da. Nice. Yes. We got bore da. And then, well, to be fair, on this stream it's always bore da because it's always morning. It's always morning here. But then you also have, is it Pryn Hawn da, Noswaith za, and then Nos da. And good night. Nos da. I struggle with the z sound for the double D's. It's hard. My mouth doesn't like doing it. But then my mouth also doesn't like TH. So maybe that's why, because it's like that kind of z sound. It's a hard sound for me. The Nozda. Good night. Night. I hope you're well, by the way, Go. I hope you're doing good. I hope you've had a good day. Let's see if I can sip this a little bit. It's very hot. Oh, but it did dislodge it. Hey, nice. Yeah, I think I did like a bit of breakfast bar. Just stuck at the back of my throat, and I was like, I can't get it out, and I can't just reach down and get it in the middle of stream because that's gonna give someone nightmares. So I'm gonna just hold off on that. You did great. Thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Also, Shifty Shmi, welcome on in. I'm sorry that I had to start lurking. I really like Fallout. I like Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 3 was the game that I put a lot of hours into, but I did like New Vegas as well. So I was really enjoying watching you, but then my head was just like, nah, not today, actually. You're gonna go suffer. And it's like, what have I done? Why? To be honest, I think I know what caused it. So I had to, I don't know if you guys are gonna have the same issue because a lot of you are a lot taller than I am, but making the bed is a hecking ordeal every single time. Like whenever we're changing sheets and stuff like that, it really knocks it out of me. Like, and because we have a couple of beds that I'll have the sheets changed. It's quite something. And I can't do it very well because I can't reach from one side to the other. My reach is not big enough, which means I feel like I'm constantly just like move this, this is too big for me, move this, and it's like, it's a lot, so I think I gave myself a migraine trying to make both of the beds. From like trying to shake out the duvets and all that kind of stuff, and it wouldn't even be the first time. I feel like it's just one of those tasks that my body's like, nah, actually I'm like a lot stronger than I used to be, but it still really struggles. I think a lot of it is just to do with like, I'm just not tall enough for the duvet is always taller than me, which means even if I hold the duvet up the whole way, it still touches the floor, which means I have to like jump and move it. Like to get all of the fabric to move, so it's like quite a workout. Oh dear, that's all good. Yeah, I know you understand and stuff. I just feel bad, and especially when it's a game that I genuinely want to watch. Just like, I want to watch this. I had to kind of listen a lot of the time rather than watching, because yeah, screens. Hope you're going good. I'm doing a lot better this morning, to be fair. I got over it relatively quickly. Do you not buy more than a bottle of soy sauce at a time? Yeah, I mean, we could. Listen, Maggie, you're coming into the stream with way too much logic. Yeah, we could. Oh dear. But we don't. I mean, I could buy more than one cabbage. I could buy more than one all the things we need out there. I will say we do go out and then get rice, and that's good, because again, the rice bags in the store are really small. I don't know why. Like, they do massive pasta bags. Why do they do massive rice bags? I don't understand. I like have to go to different stores to get my massive pasta bag and my massive rice bag. It's just so much more cost effective to get big old bags. And it's not like it goes off as long as you're storing it fine. Oh dear, but then we eat rice a lot, so we do get through it. Same with pasta. We eat pasta and rice a lot. Oh dear, completely understand. Yeah, no, I knew you would. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm more just kicking myself because I wanted to watch and I had to kind of just listen after. I went from watching, but like it just like with my phone like lying down, and then it was just like, nah, I have to just listen. I have to just listen and flop. Oh dear. Right, do we have any? I don't think I have anything to announce from yesterday, because again, like, I'll be honest, after stream yesterday, I was like feeling a bit and then so I kind of just rested a lot, to be honest. I didn't really do anything. Well, nothing too exciting. I think I have some planning for the embroidery at the end of the week. We are playing Doom again on Thursday, so Thursday will be more Doom, which I'm very excited for. We get more rip and tear. Again, looking at like online, they said like the average playtime for Doom was like 11 or 12 hours. So I don't know, we might actually finish it this week, because I played like 6 hours the other day, which means if I only have like another 6 hours left, or even if like another 7 or 8 hours left, I might end up just finishing it. I don't know. I guess it depends how many times I die. I'm not dying very often, but I do keep getting lost. And like, the jumping puzzles kill me. They're the only times I've died in Doom has been to the jumping puzzles. I've not died to enemies even one time. But to jumping puzzles, they are making up for those deaths. Because I just find it really hard to jump in first person. I don't know. It does not, my brain does not compute first person jumping. Oh, did my blanket fall down? 2 seconds. I had like a blanket, like a soft blanket on the back of my chair. I like it. Yeah, it's just nice. Just like an extra little cushion. I like it. Oh dear. Is there anything else I needed to tell you? Are we all up to date? Is all news spread? I told you everything. I'm not sure. I really should write a list of like the stuff that I need to mention at the beginning of stream, because I just forget. Shifty has a charity event coming up in a couple weeks. Well, actually, probably less than a couple weeks, like 10 days? 10 days-ish? Which is very exciting. They are doing for Hope House, which is a children's hospice. So they are doing fundraising for that in about, I think it is around 10 days. So is there 31 days in this month or 30? Oh no, wait, there's neither. It's 29. It's February. It's a leap year of February. So yeah, it is in 10 days. Nice. Next week. Yee, next Friday. So that's exciting. I think it is just you. I don't think the other two are, but I think it does make sense. They had other things going on at the time. And then I'm not, for reasons. Dear. I think that's about it. We've got a nice chill time. Let me switch cameras then really quickly. Oh, has my camera frozen? It has. Oh no. God, my leg looks weird in this as well. 2 seconds then. Let me see if I can unfreeze my camera. I can't. This happened earlier as well. It's this camera and it keeps freezing and I'm not sure why. Are you unhappy with your power supply, my dude? You're not happy? You want more power? What I'll do is it's fine. I can just restart the app if it freezes. It's actually one of the few apps I've found that I can actually restart in the middle of stream and it doesn't crash everything, which is madness. I'm so used to, if I try and like restart my cameras at any point, that, yeah, there you go, now it's fixed. Yeah, like I'm so used to if I try to restart my cameras that everything just breaks immediately. That having this where it doesn't just break immediately is like, what? I can restart my cameras and everything is okay? Madness. All right. Hopefully, yeah, there we go. Everything's fine. So we have the one we made yesterday, which is this one, and then this is the one we'll be working on today. So as you can see, it's needing some extra decoration and some silver. We haven't done any of the, I say we. You're not really helping too much, to be quite honest, guys. I haven't had you do a single stitch on my cosplay so far, honestly. But no, I haven't done any of the little dots, which will help guide me for the rest of it. So we will be starting basically exactly the same point as we were yesterday. The only difference is silver rather than gold. I really like the silver one. So the idea for these, if you're a bit newer here and you haven't seen, we're making the collector from the Owl House. The collector is very, very celestial themed, and we are doing one side as like a daytime color palette and the other side is a nighttime color palette, but skewing towards purple because their outfit is purple. So that's why we're doing it like that. So it's definitely a reimagining of the character. That's not how the character actually looks, but it takes the theming of like daytime, nighttime, celestial vibes and just puts it into something a bit more complex. So that's what we're doing. All right. In that case, I'm gonna move the bit that we finished yesterday. Do I want to have, I'll put this at the top. You know what? I can just put it at the top. That way, if anyone missed the end of last stream and they wanted to see it, they can have it right there. And then we're going to go down and do our little marks. We had 26 on the other one, but this, wait, is this the same size? No, okay, that makes more sense. I was like, wait a minute. I got 26 on the other one. I'm only getting 22 here. That's fine, though, that's fine. All right. Are you gonna draw? Let's see. Okay. Let's start from around here. Oh, this is gonna be a difficult one to see. So the silver and the gold, they both shine, but I will say the silver generally, it's a little harder to see what's going on it than the gold. I don't know if that will be the same to you. To be honest, I think the dots are so small that you will struggle to see them regardless if I'm not holding them up for you. But for me, the silver, because of the like reflective quality almost of it, makes it very hard to see as I'm drawing it. It's very difficult. It doesn't go easy, that's for sure. Oh dear, but I do like the silver. I will say I am generally more of a gold person. I love gold. I love gold is my favorite color. I love gold everything. But I think in this particular case, I actually prefer... Oh wait, I could grab that out in a second. I've made like the sequin color palette for the nighttime. I made that over the weekend, but for anyone who missed yesterday's stream, they wouldn't have seen my nighttime palette. And I'm very proud of it. I might show that off in a minute, if I remember. If I remember anything in 1 minute's time. Which is pretty hit or miss. Alright, get that to there. And for anyone who's wondering, I am measuring every 5 millimeters. Because each set is 5 millimeters. Well, it's actually, each set is 1 centimeter. So oh, and who's hoarding their way in? Oh, wait, no, it's Nick! Nick, bless you, thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning, welcome on in. I just assume it's someone spamming the hall most of the time. Thank you so heckin' much. I hope you're doing well. We are starting a silver version of the work we did yesterday. I haven't, once again, this is not stuff that I normally do on stream, but I also haven't just done as many of the silvers because we started them second. The reason we started silver second is because the dark purple fabric, it's harder to see my work on it. So when I was like, you know, trying to show people what I was doing, it was much easier to do it on a lighter color because I draw everything in black biro. And while I can see the black biro on the dark purple, unfortunately, my cameras really struggled to pick it up. So we ended up, most of the work we did on stream ended up being on the light purple because that way you could see it. But what I was gonna say is, I actually think I prefer the dark color palette now. I think it's like overtaken as my favorite It's just because it's got the more vivid colours that go with it. There we go, it's one side done. Also, Penguin, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I am good, thank you. And Nick, good morning again. Thank you so much. I'm good. I'm good. I had a bit of a rough night, but I feel actually pretty much completely better, which is really unusual. Normally you get like a bit of a hangover after a migraine, but like in this, I'm gonna touch wood actually. Now that I've said that, let's not feel worse again. But I actually feel pretty good. Sorry, I'm not superstitious until I am superstitious, and then it's like, oh, let me just knock on all the wood, make sure it doesn't come back. But yes, I've just done the first line. We're doing the same thing as we did yesterday, but using silver colors instead of gold. So I'm just marking 5mm the whole way up. So you can see those little like dark lines there. Those were the little dots that I've just done. I just do them in biro because, to be honest, once you've got all the embroidery thread on them, you just don't see it. It covers it up entirely, so eh. Oh dear. Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry about the migraine, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah. I think I might have given it to myself when I was changing bed sheets because I'm not tall. I think if you're tall and you're changing bed sheets, you won't realize that it's so tiring. But when you're small, not even small, I'm an average height, but I still find it hard. It's a physical workout. Oh dear. Eventually we'll have 3 beds in this house, and then I'll have to change it even more every time. Gonna have to get really strong to change all the bed sheets at once. You're taller than me, true. Sleeves, you probably have an even more rough time changing bed sheets than me. Oh dear, the taller you get, I think the easier it is. So if you're a very tall person, you'll have a very easy time. Also, it's so weird. So I don't know if you saw that. One of my hairs was on the desk. It's so weird seeing my natural hairs coming out because they're so dark, and I'm so used to having like bleached bits and lighter hair. And then every now and again I see like a natural one fall out and you're like, ah! What the heck? When my hair gets so dark? When did that happen? I wasn't prepared for that. Alright, let's get the other side in now. Same vibes. Draw the whole way up. Mark every 5mm. Badoosh, 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 badoosh. Another one in there. Changing bed sheets is definitely a workout. It is. Might be easy if you don't have lopsided arms. Yeah, I have to use only my right arm to change my bed sheets. I'm just like, my left arm is useless, so I only use my right. Just chucking everything. Yeah, to be fair, if I got stronger left arm, then maybe it wouldn't be so difficult. Even though I wouldn't have the height, I would have the strength to just... Did I bleed on this? Did I get pasta sauce on this? No, you did not. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. We had spaghetti and meatballs yesterday. So it might be the spaghetti sauce. But it's okay, because this is like a reflective surface, which means I can just wipe it off. Aha. Now no one will ever know, because it's not there anymore. Oh. Come on, pen. You got this. You got this. Also, once again, using my Twitch pen. Using my Twitch pen while I'm streaming on Twitch. Hell yeah. So don't worry that I'm also streaming on YouTube. Definitely not. No, don't worry about that. Go. Oh. And then... under there. Almost done. Come on, Ben. The finish line here, come on. Go. And then jump. Okay, did I get it all? It's a couple that could use a little touch up. There you go. Cool, did it. Nice. Hey. Also, Sleeve, thank you for the YouTube lurk. Spaghetti and meatballs, always delicious. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we don't use like the proper meat, but it's really, I think it's because it's got so many other things in it, you just don't really notice. Like there are some meals if you use like a different, like a meat replacement or stuff like that, that it might taste different and weird, or the texture might change. But I feel like with something like meatballs and meatloaf, honestly, like, because you add so much bread and other bits and bobs, an egg, and what else do we put in? Onion. garlic. Like you add so much into it that it's like you don't really need it. And it saves you a lot of money. Although I guess mince isn't so expensive as regular meat anyway. Oh dear. Alright, we're ready. We're ready. My finger is feeling good again, by the way. Sorry. Yesterday when you would have seen it at the end of stream, it was probably looking kind of rough. But it just needs a day. My god. It's so odd to me. Like, I don't know how obvious it is to you guys. Like the how much it changes your finger shape when you're doing a lot of embroidery. Like, my thumbs are two different shapes. It looks like I have stolen someone else's thumbs. I stole this thumb. This thumb is not mine. Oh, I don't know who I stole it from though. Alright. We need, once again, grab this needle and start going through with all of my silver stuff. This time, well, thank you for the egg smash. I do have a little bit started because I used it for something else. We can put the rest of the thread up there. Now, is my other camera working or has it frozen? Let's see. It's working! Yay! Okay, that means I can bring you guys up. This was the one that froze a minute ago, which I guess you didn't see, but I saw. Also, please excuse. Listen, I might be wearing pajamas today. I had a long night. I'm just doing pajamas. If you can cook well, you can make magic. Yeah, true. I agree with that. We make good meatballs. It's a family recipe one, and it's really good. I think it also helps that it has that like nostalgic taste, but it is really good. Oh, dear. Nice colourful PJs, thank you. Normally you don't see my pajamas. Also, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. See how I look like paint marks on my pajamas? Most of them have this, and it's because I do like, you know, DIY craft. This is actually paint from our bedroom. When we were painting the bedroom walls, because the bedroom is a dark purple. Yeah, this is bedroom paint. I think we got most of it out, but it's from like doing this on the walls and then wiping your hands on your trousers and such. I have a few other marks from that paint as well, but I think they're like up on my thighs more. Ah, dear. Yeah, how are you? I'm good. Good morning, Nate. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are doing the same thing that we did yesterday all over again. Round 2. But this time with silver rather than gold. Gold. No more gold. No, it's silver time. Oh dear. Are you even a crafty DIY if you don't have paint almost on all your pajamas? For real though. Okay, let me just switch you this way a little bit. I think that's going to be a bit more central, isn't it? You can see what I'm doing a bit better. I mean, it's still not super clear because what I'm doing is weird. But that's okay. Scuba, good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing the embroidered border for one of the pieces of smocking. We do have 9 pieces like this, so there is quite a lot of this work to do, to be honest. But we're testing out the new camera angles and stuff like that to try and find a way that I can work on this without slowing down. But you guys can also see, and it doesn't impact either of us negatively. And I think we're getting there. Ah, dear. I'm good, thanks. I'm going to use my Kia sewing machine soon that I got off free for Faith the Barker. Any tips or tricks? Just need to take up some jackets and sleeves. Before you sew onto like any of your real life clothing, get like an old pillowcase or a scrap of something and just, you know, test out a few stitches and see how they're looking. Because sewing machines, regardless of the brand, regardless of the make, are finicky creatures. And sometimes they're just angry and there's no good reason. So just to make sure that you don't get any of that anger on your real life clothing and stuff, get an old piece of fabric or scrap that you can just test it out on first, because you never know, it might be angry. Oh dear. It's weird because I know they're a machine, but they have a lot of personality for a machine. And they'll all have their own little weird kinks and things, and you know that you won't know until you use it. I think you could probably get the most high-tech, like, bestest sewing machine in the world, and I think it'd still be weird at times. I think it'd still have tantrums, to be honest. It's also a good way of checking if the tension is good. Yeah. Oh, there's scrap fabric to figure out the tension and all that, yeah. See how mad they are. See if they're happy. See if they're sad. Double check all of them. Oh dear. Yeah, it looks like a complicated mistress. Yeah, they can be very fussy, fussy little machines. But if it's any consolation, I think it doesn't matter how long you've sewn for. Your machine will still be fussy sometimes. My machine is still fussy. I've been sewing on the same machine for like 6 years, and it still has fussy days where it just doesn't like things. And like, I'm pretty good at using a sewing machine at this point. Like, I've been using them for years, and I'm very used to like sorting out problems and such. And my machine still gets fussy. Still gets very fussy. He's still like mad at me sometimes. And I don't even know why. Oh dear. I finally had my PIP assessment after 9 months and I'm really anxious. Oh, bless you. I had one a few years ago and they scored me 0 and blatantly lied on all my answers. I'm going to record the call this time, but I'm stressed already. Can I get a hug? Bless you. I've been there. I think a lot of us have been there. Good heckin' luck. If you've already had the response where they could put you at all zeros before, don't worry. That is literally the most common thing. I believe when looking into PIP, it's like, what, like 1%, 2% of people get it, when it's a really ridiculously small number, and it's smaller than they say it is. A very small number of people actually get PIP first time without having to fight for it. But yes, I think recording sounds like a really, really good idea so that you can cover your own back, because I got exactly the same thing. I often tell people this because I'm like, you know, I got told by the PIP people that I didn't have brain damage, even though I had my neurologist's note and my brain scans, and I gave them that, and I said I struggle with these things, and I can't look after my own bills, and I can't do that, and this is why, because I have brain damage, and this is from the injury, and here's all my evidence. And I gave them my scans, I gave them my hospital notes, and I got the same thing back where they said they didn't believe me. And it's like, so if it's any consolation, they really, you could give them all the evidence in the world and they'll often still say no, because they want to see if you'll take it further. And yeah, unfortunately for me, they said I had to come in if I wanted to take it further, and I had a migraine, so I couldn't come in. And then they were just like, well, that was your chance and you blowed it. And it's like, great. Thanks. Oh dear. But then it is also like, it is very difficult depending on the condition you have. There are some that they just have biases against, and unfortunately migraine's one of them, a few others as well, where they're just less likely to give you stuff. So yeah, please, it's gonna be hard probably, and don't take anything they say personally, and good luck. You've got this. You can only do your best. Oh dear, what's PIP? Personal independence payments. Personal independence payments are for people that have chronic illnesses and disability in the UK. So basically it's meant to help you, you know, cover bills when you can't maybe work full time, or because of your disability or illness or whatever it is. It covers a whole range, unfortunately, because it means that a lot of people from different backgrounds get caught up in PIP regardless of the condition, because it counts for physical health and mental health, right? Which I don't say unfortunately because like inclusion of more people, I mean unfortunately because PIP sucks. And if you are under like PIP and that's the one you have to apply for, that's the unfortunate bit. Yeah, because PIP just sucks. PIP is really, really sucky. If you couldn't tell from what I said just now, they're very, very hard to get anything from. And you can present all the evidence in the world, and you know, if they've given it to too many people that day, they just won't give it to you. It sucks. It really does suck. And the letter, I kind of wish I had my letter so that I could show you. Because at the time, I'll be honest, the letter they got absolutely crushed me, because I was like, what do I even do? I was like, I was so lost for what to do after I got rejected from PIP. Sorry. I was so lost of like what to do after that. But like looking back, I would love to show people just to be like, don't worry, because like it's nothing personal if they don't pick you, because I've been in that same boat and I literally showed them my busted brain. Like pictures of it and everything, and they still didn't give it me. Oh dear. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm behind again, huh? Yes, personal independent payments, that's the one for medical disability. Good morning, Teresa. Starting work half an hour. Oh no, you're fine. Enjoy your hecking crumpets. Have a lovely time. Ah dear. They have a quota to fill of rejections. I hope that they will give that will give you hope. Yeah. Pip is really hard to get. My fiance's uncle had his feet chopped off due to diabetes and he was told he could work. Yeah, it's really hard. It's very, very hard to get Pip. They changed from like a disability allowance to Pip more like in the last few years, or like maybe actually it might be the last 10 years. Time flies by. But they changed how they did disability, and when they did that change, they made it very, 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 very hard to get. And it sucks because the thing is, it feeds into the idea that disabled people are just lazy and just want to live off benefits, and that's why they've made it so hard so that people can't get it, because they're like, oh, you're just being lazy. But I wouldn't say that I'm lazy. I wouldn't say the majority of people I know on PIP are lazy. I think they have disabilities that prevent them from doing normal stuff on their own. You know, we need help at every time in my life. I can't live on my own. I need help. I can't manage my own finances. I need somebody to do that for me. I don't have a good enough memory to sort out a lot of normal adult stuff, which means somebody else has to do that. A lot of people with migraine hand over power of attorney. I would probably be in that position soon. And it's, you know, handing over power of attorney in your 20s, that's mad. But it's like, that's kind of what you have to do, because you don't get any support for like PIP and stuff like that. Like, what do you do? What do you actually do? You can't do anything. You just have to live. Yeah, they often ask people to go in person to buildings that don't have accessible. They do. And they do it on purpose as well, Sleepy. Because if you get in, as soon as you get into the building, you've lost points. Which sucks, but they do it on purpose a lot of the time. They'll see what you can do. They'll ask you to take the stairs. Like, you're being tested as soon as you enter the building. What else can you do? I have a friend with schizophrenia. She had to prove it every year. Something like that won't change. Yeah, that's also the case. Also, Spudsy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. The people who assessed my fella's uncle, all the dog, they made him lift an empty cardboard box, which was so silly. The test, yeah, it is. Could you imagine the judge harsh towards mental, invisible, disabled people? It's really rough. It is really rough. PIP is more like a lottery than a factual-based disability allowance. Yeah, it's how many people did they let through that day, and if you're after that, you won't get it regardless of your disability. It's very intense. Also, quintessential good morning. Welcome on in. PIP is out of DLA. Thanks, Teresa. I was like, I can remember it was a disability something like DLA. That's the old one. I saw a TV program where the world lots of people with their limbs, and they were told they could do an office job. But yeah, like, this is the thing. I hope that you, because I was like in a position for me personally. Also, if I sound emotional, I'm not. I'm just coughing a lot right now. just as a heads up, because I think sometimes people think that I'm very upset. I'm not at all. I'm worried. I'm, you know, concerned for Scuba. I hope they're doing okay, but I personally am fine. But yeah, I was told I was medically disabled a few months before I applied for PIP. Because that's also when I lost my job because of my disability. And then I was also forcibly put as unfit for work. So I was completely out of options. So I applied for it then, right? And I was like, pretty sure, I was like, I have all of this documentation saying that I literally am not allowed to work, that I am disabled. I have all of this stuff to show my brain scans. I have this, that, and the other. I have everything that I can show you. And so I was like so sure that I would get it, because I was like, well, why wouldn't I? Everyone's telling me I'm disabled. Everyone's telling me this, that, and the other. And like, I physically can't do anything on my own. I need help. All these questions are fitting perfectly into what I'm struggling with. So this is not difficult. And we went in. Obviously, Shiny had to come with me because I couldn't go on my own. And yeah, we went in. Shiny talked a bit about what he has to do for me generally. And I talked about the stuff that I need help with. I showed them all of my files, all my paperwork, stuff like that. And yeah, I had a really nice time while I was there. Like, no one was rude to me or mean to me or anything like that. But then you get it back in the post and they're like, you're not disabled enough. And it's like, I'm not? Is it? How disabled do you need to be? Like, what else did I need? What was I missing? So yes, it's a really harsh process. My heart goes out to anyone who's had to go through it before, because it's really not fun. It's really, like, look after yourself during this time. Like, and I would say if you can, like, let as many people around you know that you're doing this as possible. Just so that if it comes back in a way you're not happy with, because unfortunately with PIP a lot of the time, you will not be happy with what they initially say to you. It's nasty. It basically does just call you a liar over and over and over again. It's a really horrible piece of paper, which is why I wish I had mine to show you, so you could see just how nasty it can be. Make sure that people know that you're going through that, because yeah, it's really hard to go through on your own without any support. And I think if people don't know, they probably, people in your life would want to make sure you're doing okay and check on you and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're doing it, and you can let anyone know, someone you feel safe with and stuff like that. Like, yeah, that'd be my only recommendation, because it's a really, I mean, I guess Scooby, you already know because you've had it back once before, but the rejection documents are nasty. It is, I don't mean it in like, oh, it's a really hard, they are nasty. They are nasty documents. They will say nasty things to you in them. It is 3 documents or 3 pages or more where they basically over and over again say that you're not as struggling as much as you think you are. You can go back to work. You can do this. You can do that. You're lying when you say you can't do that. You just don't want to. Over and over and over again. So it's really intense. It's really, really intense. The way that they phrase each paragraph is they phrase it like, you've said that you struggle with this. So say, for instance, I can't I can't handle my own bills because of my memory problems. They might say, hey, you've said that you can't handle your own bills. You've said that your partner handles all of that for you. You've said that you can't do this when it comes into work, and you've said that you can't do this, that, and the other. We've decided that you're not telling the truth. We've decided that you can do that, you're choosing not to. We've decided that you could do your own bills. We've decided your memory is good enough to be doing that, so you don't get the payment. And they phrase every single section like that. So you have to get ready for a whole document of them doing that to you back to back to back to back. And it sucks. It really does suck. It's a very upsetting document to have to read, especially when you're struggling. I applied to PIP when I was mentally at my worst and physically like barely able to do anything. I had no preventative medication at the time, and I was just really sick every day. And yeah, that was kind of how it went. It was really unfortunate and very hard. Dear. Quint, welcome on in. The more disabled one person is, the harder it is to get help, since they're effectively making it the people who need it the most don't get it, which is awful. Yeah. You get a taxi or dropped off right outside a door. Yeah, that's what we did. I think it'd be difficult because a lot of people try to get around the system and get benefits when they're not actually needed. See, Nate, I will say, you think that because everyone's prepped you up to think that there are people trying to get benefits that they don't deserve. In reality, it's a very small % of people that are unfairly trying to apply for benefits. It is, and how to put it, the reason that they're being so harsh on PIP is not for that reason. The reason they're being so harsh on PIP is unfortunately because of how do I put this in a really not horrible way? The way that disabled people are valued in society is lower. I'll put it like that. So as soon as you're applying for PIP, your value to society's view goes down, and they want to help you less and less. And like Sleepy said, the more disabled you are, why would they want to help you? What are you actually bringing? Now, to be clear, those are not my opinions. I don't want anyone to take that out of context and be like, oh my god, Jelly hates the disabled. What? No. Those are not my opinions, but that's what's happening. It's not a, oh, they just don't want to work, because that's what everyone wants you to believe. They want you to think that that's what's happening, but that's not true. That's not true of PIP at all. And it's a stereotype that they want to keep pushing because they want you to hate people like me. The more that you hate disabled people, the more that you think disabled people are a loss to society, the more likely you are to agree with their rules and formulas and stuff like that and not care so much. So yeah, it's why we talk about stuff like that here sometimes, is because it is literally something that is forced down people's throat. I mean, let's go back to the pandemic, for instance. What were they saying on live television? Don't worry, it's only the disabled people that are dying. It's only the elderly and the disabled, don't worry. It's fed to you consistently through media, through everything, that disabled people are worth less in society. And PIP is just another part of that. Also, Luna, good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I need to catch up. I'm behind. I've gone on too many rants already. I'm already behind. I started crochet a few days ago and I got made spaghetti. Oh my god, after the practice I made it. Oh my god, a square as well? Congratulations, Scuba. Good on you. Ah, dear. So when I get it first, people who do is crazy. I hear all the time as well for people that in the NDIS, yeah. The people who try to get around the system are a special kind of awful. Yeah, they are. Don't get me wrong. Anyone who tries to do that and tries to lie and stuff is rubbish. It sucks. But it is very much the 1% versus the 99% of people that actually need help. I've seen people who get it, and I'm not sure who are entitled to, and people who not get it. To me, it seems unfair. It's again, it's not the people's fault, and I wouldn't blame the people that have applied, because the majority of people that apply for PIP actually do need PIP. Again, it's a very small percentage of people that don't need it, like that apply for it, I should say, you know? So it's not so much that, but again, why, the more likely someone's never out to work, why would you help them? What are they doing for society? They're not doing anything. And it's like, I don't believe that's the case for most disabled people. I think most of the disabled people that I know, and you do have to bear in mind, I come from a chronic pain background, so most of the people I know are chronic pain people, people that have a lot of pain. But we work really hard because we want a distraction at 24/7. If we can distract ourselves 24/7, that is the ideal, because the pain is not curable. We can't get away from it. So what do? You're not just going to sit down and do nothing, because that's going to make you feel worse. You'll be busy 24/7 when you can. And most of the people I know with chronic pain are as busy as they physically can be, because it helps distract you. It's a positive thing for you to be busy. And I'm the same. We all kind of fit into that very like, go 100 miles a minute all the time. It's evil to understand disabilities when they can see it. Those they cannot, and unfortunately there will always be people who try to fake disabilities. When it's known that it's a possibility, the only way for proper evidence and or raise general benefits, Audrey, in my opinion, and Edgar, that would be great, except I literally showed them pictures of my brain after having a traumatic brain injury which left me with brain damage. I have pain every single day, and there is physical evidence of that struggle. I can't do my own, I can't see well enough to drive, I can't, you know, do any of that. And I am very much medically disabled because of those traumatic head injuries, but I can't get PIP. Because even though I'm not allowed to work, I'm not allowed to drive, I'm not allowed to do my own, like, you know, finances and payments and stuff, we are looking at giving power of attorney to someone else within my 20s. Even though all of those things are true, I can't get PIP. I physically cannot get it. I'm, you know, at this point, people like me just don't. So, you know, I think it is a very small percent. I think it's a much smaller percentage than a lot of you think that are trying to fake it. I'll be honest. Sadly, there's a small amount of people, yeah, like less than 1%, yeah, but it's those people that people will always talk about and always hear about. Ah, dear. Add some cheese to that. You got a winner! Yee, ridiculous. Like, I know a few people on benefits, maybe not disability, but like, you're okay. What are you doing? No way, no want to have desire to get a job or anything with their lives. I think child benefit, there should be a cap to it. Like, you can't support these children with your own income, then you don't get to have these children. All that. I might, that's a, or, yeah, I was gonna say there is a cap. Oh dear. How to put it? I might draw the attention away from that, because that's something that I know less about, and I don't feel comfortable having those kind of conversations. I can talk about PIP, I can talk about disability, I can't talk about, I've not had any children, listen. I can't talk about that, and I don't want to have, I think having very deep conversations about stuff where you're not fully informed might not be the best idea for me. So would you mind drawing back from that one? There will be other people, like I know in this community, that can have those in-depth conversations, but I can't help you with that here, just as a heads up. Okay, there we go. Purely work standpoint, people who don't work aren't beneficial. I get that. It's not a very humanistic standpoint, just for people who don't see the realities. Yeah, that looks pretty big. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, I'm Luna. No ages in chat. I know you mean well, Luna. Would you mind reposting that and just removing the age? It's a very strong rule here we have. Don't post your age. Because there are issues of that on Twitch. Sorry, Jelly, I'm going to have a look. As someone who can't get benefits mental health, so I get emotional. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why I was kind of asking people to, like, maybe chill out a little bit there. Oh, dear. Sorry about that. Yeah, give Cthulhu some hugs. Plenty of people have kids, can't afford them, and they manage. End that one now. Yeah, I was going to say, end that one. Cut that off right now. If anyone keeps going, then I'll just remove them. Don't trust evidence, but it's purely because bureaucrats the only task with specific tasks, not very much. I'm a social worker, and the research shows that if you give people accessibility, support, and ways to exist, part of communities, they end up volunteering more and provide necessary services. Madness, right? I am an age, yes. Did you get a really red sky yesterday evening? I don't think I remember, because I was having a migraine yesterday evening. I don't really remember. I don't remember anything specifically, but I had my room completely dark, so I guess I wouldn't have seen anything, right? So I was walking the dog. Oh, it was amazing. Damn it! I missed nature's beauty. I heckin' missed it. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll cut we'll cut that conversation off there, because I don't want to get to a point where I'm upsetting people in chat. That being said, Scuba, good luck. No problem, I'm Luna. What I go by here from the UK. I'm mentally hand, physically unwell. I'm mentally. Took me years to get somewhere. I've been watching from the sidelines, but I like you discussing things like this. Rose, bless you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm mentally and physically unwell. Okay, I was like, mentally hand. Brain hands. Now that's a new one. I have yet to hear of someone with brain hands. I'm not against it though. Very cool. Very cool. Extra hands. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. No, it is not your fault. It's not your fault. I am the streamer. You listen, when a conversation goes on in chat, it is the streamer's responsibility of whether they continue that conversation or if they cut it off. I continued that conversation. That is my responsibility. That is not your fault. And I have cut that conversation off now, which means it is my responsibility now that if anyone continues to talk about it, whether they mean well or not, that I will be removing those messages because I've told people to stop. Even if you had a nice thing to post at this point. Dear. So that is my responsibility as a streamer, not yours, ever, ever. Ever, ever. Soz fam, no, it is my responsibility as a streamer. It is always the streamer's responsibility. It's why you can get, as well, like on Twitch, you can get banned if you allow conversations of certain type. You know, a certain type, like, let them happen in your chat, even if you're not discussing them directly. You know, if you let a certain conversation happen, then you're endorsing it by letting it happen on your chat. So yeah, it is streamer's responsibility and not yours. You do not get to take blame for that. No sorries. I'm sorry. You don't get to be sorry in this channel. Where do you think you are? The only one who gets to do apology streams is me. Over and over again. Ah, dear. When is 3 crashes one? Oh, bless you. Boy race hasn't beat up. But, oh, like a, not like a, hopefully not a big crash where anyone's hurt. I hope everyone's okay. And I hope you're okay as well. From the sounds of it, please take care of yourself, Teresa. It sounds like there are some, maybe not the safest drivers around you. Please be safe. Husband, that's not a husband, damn, autocorrect. Are there hand crumbles of cheese and ketchup now? Heckin' delicious. Heckin' delicious. Oh dear. I'm going to let that go, Edgar. But I have asked for I know it's a slightly different one, but I'm just gonna say maybe we avoid those kind of conversations just for a minute. Let's have a chill, like, you know, we're sewing, we're having a nice heckin' time. I'll ignore that one. But yep, nope. Nope. Dear. Or will I ignore it? Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll come back to in 10 minutes. And unignore it. Jelly! Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Dear. I'm gonna try and crochet a circle. Oh, like a magic circle? I was watching someone, we had a bit of a, how to put it? We raided and then we got raided into someone else and then we got raided into somebody else and then we got raided into somebody else. Dear, you're banned, you're nearly banned. Well, I wouldn't ban you to be fair for it, I would just remove the message. Although, if you like, well no, I won't ban you because if I ban you, it puts a permanent mark on your record on Twitch. You have to be careful with stuff, because it never used to be like that. You used to be able to do like silly bans, but now you have to be careful because obviously I share ban information with like a lot of people in the craft community. So if I ban someone as a joke, I now have to go back to their profile and be like, just so you know, we were just joking. Because otherwise, when you go into somebody else's community, it will show up as a suspicious user and nobody else will be able to read your comments because you have been technically banned in someone else's that you share ban information with chat. I get it though, to be fair. I don't dislike the sharing of banned information because I think it keeps a lot of people safe, but it's like a little thing that I have to remember now. We can't do any like joke bans. We can only do like bonks. I can bonk you. How do I bonk again? Is it exclamation mark ban? Yeah, I get the nod to your bonk. There we go, I can do that, and that's safe. No, because timeouts are the same, sleeves. You have to be careful these days. Oh, dear. Ah, there we are. Oh, I'm dead. I had to wake up to get free breakfast. had to wake up to get free breakfast at the hotel. Ouch, I'm sorry. Don't worry, it's a fake little hammer, so it won't give you the big bonk. Just a small bonk. Oh dear, but what did you get? What did you get? Oh dear. What did you get at the breakfast? Oh dear. Alright. Chill. Guys, heads up. I want to have a nice time here today. If we can't chill, I'll just end stream. I'll do crafts on my own. If people can't be chill today, you're all gonna get bonked. Is everyone ready for bonks? Because I'm about to go on a bonking marathon. Chill. Chill. Everyone chill. If you can't chill, leave. If you can't leave, well, that's probably my fault. Gotta stop attaching chains and leashes to my stream. Means people can't leave. Ah, dear. It's worth waking up for free food sometimes. It can be worth it, but I do kind of get it. Like, there are times... We went to a hotel once where breakfast ended at 8:30 in the morning. Like, 8:30? What the heck? Like, that's... What if I want to have a lie-in? Yeah, heads up, Shifty. I know, because you're the only mod here right now. If anyone's trying to bring up triggering subjects for a second, or trying to prolong conversations we're not having, you have free reign to do whatever you like. Within reason. Please don't time out my whole chat. Oh dear. You can go full bonk. Oh dear. Bring it on. Hell yeah. Chicken, sausages, beans and tomato sauce and toasted bread. Wait, that sounds good though. That sounds pretty good. Oh dear. Because it went for... Didn't we tell you to eat a potato last time? Like, last time you asked chat for food advice, Sleeve, didn't you just get... Didn't you get everyone tell you to eat bread when you didn't have bread? And then you... and then everyone kind of switched gears and just told you to eat a potato? Isn't that what happened last time? Oh dear. Sunkoy, good morning. 8:30 is too early for breakfast. It is. Especially if you're on holiday. Like, it's one thing... Like, I'll eat an early breakfast when I'm working and stuff like that. But, like, when you're on holiday, like... No, no, I want to have like a nice lie-in and stuff. I don't want to be getting up early. Also, what is happening here? Sorry, there's like a weird twist. Let me see if I can pull it back a little bit. What's this weird twist doing here? There we go. Alright, I think I fixed it. I actually don't know what caused that, which is a little annoying. Funko, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Kieran, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Like, Timmy Mallet. I don't know what that is. Just when the whole chat better not bring up triggering subjects. And yeah, because now Shifty has so much rain. So many rains. You know when I said that all of you are trapped here? Yeah, well, Shifty holds the reins that keep you trapped. Shifty's got them reins on you. Oh dear. Bread. No. You did, yeah, this chat is king. Everyone got bonked. Yeah, bonking everyone. I'm thinking of another kind of bonk. No, we're thinking of like you know, like a cartoonish hammer. That kind of bonk. Oh dear. Oh, I'm a speedrun event. Although it should slip early to survive the week. Are you taking part in the speedrun event or are you just watching it? Oh my god, regardless, have a really good time. I hope you have a lovely time. Pigeon! Good morning, welcome on in. My papa has kisses for anyone who's interested. I could be interested in some puppy kisses. Ah, dear, you have to work. Oh, good luck, Teresa. I hope work goes well today. I still got the reins out. You got the reins out. I'm still ill, but I did manage to do a mock-up last night. Bless you. You're being so productive. You're being so productive when you're not well. I can't do it. As soon as I get sick, I'm like, well, I'm a useless human being for a week now. Goodbye, everyone. I don't know how people manage. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Well done though. Very heckin' well done. Oh. Are you planning like 3 costumes right now, Sunkoi? Sorry, I've been meaning to ask this. Because you've got the one for crowns, you've got Astarian, and then I don't know if you're still working on the big one, which I think was the Dark Souls one. I really do need to make a little mallet emote. I mean, it would suit the channel, like a little silly bonk hammer. I have the jelly bonk, but that kind of just looks like you're bonking me, which, you know, sometimes I deserve it, but in this particular case, I don't think I've done anything. We're in toddler harnesses with reins, yeah. Oh, toddler harness is hilarious, though. I think they're very funny. Oh, duh. I do have a run, but it feels ages off, so for now I'm just doing nothing. What are you running? What are you running? Oh, exciting. Thank you for the bonk. And thank you for the egg smash as well. Appreciate it. We haven't smashed any eggs today, I don't think. We're behind our egg smashing quota. Oh, we do. There'll be too many eggs. If we don't get smashing some eggs soon, we'll be overrun with eggs. You bonked me with an egg. You mean instead of like getting the hammer out, you just throw an egg at me? I mean, would it have the similar effect? Yes, probably. I can't breathe, but hands still work. The big Dark Souls probably doesn't pause till my skills get gooder. Fair, fair. That's been me with every Final Fantasy character that I grew up with that I've not cosplayed, because I don't want to do them dirty. I want to be the best cosplayer in the world. And so even though they are not complicated costumes, I leave them and I never make them because I don't want to do a bad job. Egg bonk, yeah. It's probably the closest we have though, because like otherwise how else are you gonna bonk me? The mods can't bonk me even. I can't even get mod bonked. They're like, what? Who bonks the bonker? I don't know. I guess the eggs. The eggs bonk the bonker. Oh, dear. Consider yourself scrambled. Right. I do be feeling scrambled. Also, how hasn't... Oh, god damn it, it's 2 seconds. Sorry, this is gonna happen periodically now, I think, every hour. I need to fix this. That it stops happening. Sorry, we're in a weather alert, which means every hour I get reminded, like, hey, in case you forgot, Jelly, you're in a weather alert right now, and it's like, thanks, thank you. I'm okay though, because I'm inside. You don't need to keep telling me, I'm okay. I'm running the demo for an indie game called Windswept. The full game's still in development, so this is all I have. Ooh, wait, that's really exciting though, Jelly. Oh my god. Hell yeah, oh, have an amazing time. I just mod bonk you in my stream, yeah. I don't get bonked here, I just go to everyone else's stream and they're like bonked. To be fair, that legitimately happens in Blapple's stream. The amount of times I've gone into Blapple's stream and they're like, well, they don't mod bonk me, they do the whole like, how to put it? Bonk via embarrassment. I get embarrassed bonked. Because like, the amount of times I go into Blapple's stream and they're like, oh, it's Jelly! Jelly does crafts and talks about butt stuff. And it's like, no, I don't! Stop it! That was one time. Oh my god. Every time though. Every time. It's why every time Blapple comes in I have to make sure that I say that Blapple once set the team goal for Stream Stars to be 1,000 quid for the whole event. We raised 60. Oh dear. I have to mention it, otherwise I'm just getting bonked constantly with no... Blapple! Oh my god. Hey guys, did you know? Did you know that Blapple once sent the team to 1,000? Oh my god. Be aware of the weather. Thank you, Jelly. You know what? I am being very aware of the weather. The weather is constantly making me aware of it. Nice to come and do my calls. Oh my god, I heard that too. Messenger, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Who knew there were so many ways to bonk? I know, right? We're really going... Oh, you put a pic in the Discord? What'd you do? What'd you do? This is for Shifty, but I will show it. For Shifty is a good bean mod. This is... They posted this for you, Shifty. This is for you. Good luck. Can I be sat next to them in the service? Oh my god. You can't silently like her. I'm sorry, Blapple. Welcome on in for crying out loud. Oh, did they even shouting out Blapple? They are a very sweet bean. Very sweet bean crafter. Hey, did you know there's a weather alert? Oh my god, shoot. If you hadn't told me, Cats, I'd have had no hecking idea. Thank you so much. You have saved my life today. Thank you, thank you. From mild rain. What did I do? Oh god. I can't remember what you did actually. It's been 2 seconds and I've already forgotten. Neil, welcome on in. Sleeves is appreciating the work that Shifty does. That's literally me though, for real. I think you need me next to them with the same expression. Because I think that you also, well, we do have a history of the moderators here also moderating me about the same amount as they moderate chat. Where every now and again, I'll be live and then you guys will come in and be like, Jelly, you can't say that. And it's like, damn, you're right. Damn, you're right. It's like, Jelly, you can't do that. Jelly, you can't do that. No, that's not allowed. Jelly, that's against TOS. Jelly... Oh dear. You said classic me for picking on Jelly. I would never. You wouldn't. Really? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, I meant the £1,000 goal. Oh yeah, that is classic Blapple. Classic Blapple is setting the entire stream team for Stream Stars for Starlight. The entire goal. 1,000. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that is me. They say chat's full of goblins because that radiates goblin. Yeah, we're just a lot of little goblins. A lot of little goblins. We're breaking the rules constantly. Although I've been pretty good recently, I would say. We've done a couple things. In my general defense though, I only think I broke TOS in my whole time on Twitch once, and it wasn't my fault. I know, because I wasn't made aware of in advance what was going to happen, and so I was taken by surprise. But nobody cared. There was a Twitch staff there while I broke TOS, and they didn't ban me, so... Oh, dear. And that was the talk about... Oh, you know, it's when we were having the discussion about if somebody was taking drugs and then we ate them, would we get high, and would that be a good thing? Is this a way that we can take drugs without actually taking drugs? Because you can't have... you can't have those kind of conversations. You have to be really careful about drug use as a conversation, and yeah, that was on the front page. So you're also not allowed to talk about 18+ subjects or anything like that on the front page of Twitch. And so technically we broke the TOS, but it wasn't my fault. I didn't know. I didn't know that I was gonna be there, so you can't blame me, actually. For real. Oh, dear. Someone talk. No, don't touch. Sleeves. You're right. That's perfect. Sorry, I was just hovering over it, so I saw it pop up. Yes. Yes, that's perfect. Pick updated. Much better. The most unhinged conversation imaginable. Yeah, listen, it was just an ongoing conversation that a lot of people jumped in on, because we were deciding who in chat would be the most edible in a you know, emergency situation. Like, if we had to eat a person to survive, who would taste the best or have the most extra benefits? And somebody brought up, well, I take like this medication which will make you stronger, so that means if you ate me, like, you will maybe gain muscle mass quicker, which would be good in a survival situation. We're like, true, so then they go up in the edibility, but only if that kind of stuff can be transferred through cannibalism. And that's how it got to that. It was actually a very wholesome conversation about, you know, survival and like what makes a person delicious, because, you know, I think what did we decide? People that were too active would have tougher meat. So we want someone who's relatively inactive or has like an office job or something like that. The bigger you are height-wise, generally, like the more meat you're gonna have on you. So if you're taller, you're more edible because you have more meat and you can feed more people. So ideally, if you're like a really tall person and office job, you would probably be pretty good. But depending on if you're on anything, like any medications, we'd have to be careful because like, but then, like, again, if you were on something like blood thinners, it would just be easier to bleed out the meat. So, I don't know. Actually could be a benefit. It's difficult. It really depends. So yeah, that was the conversation we had. Jelly, stop. Why? It's not against TOS as long as we don't talk about drugs and as long as we're not on the front page. So, it's fine. It's fine. There's a dog going outside. It's fine. As long as we don't talk about drugs and as long as we are not on the front page of Twitch, we're allowed to talk about who in chat would be the most edible. You're on the front. That's not true. That's not true. Every time I talk about cannibalism, it's just immediately on the front page. I thought muscle meat was a delicacy and better in protein. You gotta have a good balance, because if you're very muscular, you want to be eating like quite a lot of fat so that you get like marbling in the fat. But I think when it comes to humans, if you're quite muscular, you're probably eating a very low fat diet, which means that the meat will be very tough because it won't have that fat running through it. Again, ideally a human that has a lot of muscle and is on a high fat diet would be perfect. So maybe a bodybuilder? Maybe? Very specifically, if any of you are tall office working bodybuilders, you could be good to eat. Better stews with the fat. There's a reason I have a cauldron as a parachute. Okay. You're constantly cooking people. Sweet lord. Well, they could be sweet, but I think human meat's meant to taste more like pig, so I don't think it's going to be particular. I think it'll be more salty. We can talk about eating ass. I mean, ass would be like a big cut of meat. Dog outside, stop talking about eating people. You can't stop me. I am not. I have strong muscles and eat normal fats. I think bodybuilders are more dehydrated than anything. Yeah, you wouldn't want dehydrated meat. That's not good. Anyone see another TOS coming up? Wait, what's the other TOS? Are you allowed to talk about eating people as long as you don't actually do it, right? Like, as long as I don't bring someone on and eat them, I think it's fine. I don't remember there being anything specifically against discussing the logistics of cannibalism while live. I'm not gonna do it. I don't eat meat. I'm like predominantly vegetarian. So like, there's no fear. I'm not even eating normal pigs, let alone like long pigs. Like, we're not doing it. Bodybuilder is meat just a... Ooh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, like actually, if it's dehydrated already, the idea of like, you could make human jerky out of someone, maybe a bodybuilder would be a good option, actually, for jerky. Not for like maybe the main meal, but for like an extra meal, for like longevity of the survival. If you had to kill 2 people, one of them being a bodybuilder might not be a bad thing. We do not concern it, it's just mental exercise, exactly. Chad jerky. You're funny, Scuba. No, you. But yeah, I don't know how, but then I have a very sedimentary lifestyle. I sit still a lot. I might be quite delicious, I think. Yeah. The only problem would be, without going into detail about it, is that I am on stuff that is killing my nerves. So I might be a bit spicy. I might be a bit spicy. Oh dear. I don't know if you're like, maybe you could put me in a curry or something and it'd be fine. Is it not sedimentary? Sedentary? Sedentary? Like sitting still. Is it not sediment? Is that like, that's the rock actually. Sedimentary is a rock. So I'm just thinking of people that don't move around a lot. I don't move a lot. Tasty with a piquant aftertaste. Exactly. Sedimentary is like near the bottom of the sea. I'm living my sedimentary lifestyle. Which is probably accurate. You're right. I do stream from the bottom of the ocean. What is it sedentary? What is the word I'm thinking of? There is definitely a word that begins with S that means you don't move a lot, right? Oh dear. I would have said the same word. Yeah, it's the sitting still for most of your life, like someone who has an office job. It is sedentary. Oh, well, I'm just adding an extra bit in there. Google confirms it's sedentary. Okay, well, I have a very sedentary lifestyle, which means I probably have good fat buildup. I'm not very tall, so you wouldn't get as much on me, but I think the meat that you would get would be quite good. There you go. I'm putting myself up for eating. I know, it's not got a lot of meat, but the meat that you get would be alright. Dear. I'm trying to think. Do I have any other downsides? Oh, we had this discussion as well, that women might be tasting better than men because women tend to grow fat, like, because you have like a lot more fat around your body and stuff like that, because baby, la da 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 da, whereas men tend to be a bit more tough. Like, just, this is very much stereotype because obviously you have chubby men and then you also have very muscular women, but like as a stereotype, women might stereotypically be tastier than men. Sorry guys. So as a woman, I might have a higher edibility rating, you know? because, yeah, I'm woman. The muscle is all in the fingers, which is true. They came out ruder than I thought. It's okay, you're not wrong. Also, Matt, good morning. We're discussing who would be the most delicious in a life or death situation. It's actually a recurring conversation that we have here. That's a very Sagittarius lifestyle. God damn it, Shifty. That's going on my resume. As a woman in a survival situation, I would be delicious. Oh my god, it would raise questions. You'd stand out, you know? I don't bet no one else is putting that on their resume, their edibility rating. What else? What else do I have that would make me a real catch in a survival situation? Oh, you think people that are raised vegan must taste better because prey tastes better than hunters? True, because like a lot of, there'd be like a, I guess a, but that, I think partially though that's like to do with like how much muscle they have, right? Because a lot of the time hunters have to stalk and run after prey, whereas prey can kind of just sit there, like cows just sit there, pigs just kind of sit there, like they can run, but they do a lot of just sitting still. Vegans, did you just say vegans are prey? No, you're not saying that, but I might be saying also, Zombie, good morning. We're discussing who in chat would be the most delicious to eat in a survival situation. I may have accidentally said that vegans are prey, but I don't. That's not my beliefs, I promise. Oh my god, meat eaters? You think meat eaters would taste better? Also, Rambo, good morning. You think? I think a varied diet often makes people taste better. So someone who's eats a lot of different stuff will probably taste the best. If you fed a human a lot of corn though, they might taste like corn. I hear like there are flavors that can get through. So I guess if you eat a lot of corn, you'd probably taste more like corn. The ultimate deciding factor in today's would be the amount of microplastic in their bloody. True, how much? True, actually, how would you even? What gives you microplastics? Is it the water? Because I do be drinking a lot of water. If it's in the water, then I'm screwed. I have an editability rating of a stout piggy. Ooh, so you're pretty high up. We're both, you know, we can bump elbows. We're pretty high up there. What do you mean? I think people with a varied diet usually taste better. What's Hypothetically, I think people with a varied diet usually taste better. Oh dear. I eat a lot of chocolate and cheese, and I have a Sagittarius lifestyle, so I'd be delicious. Oh my god. But I heard somewhere that humans and pigs would taste pretty alike since their diet is pretty similar. True, because pigs eat anything and we eat anything too. But I think pigs are allowed to eat acorns, and I think they're poisonous to us unless we boil them. A lot of meat has microplastics in it too. Oh, okay. So anyone who's vegan might have less microplastics in their body, which would mean that they'd be better to eat. Maybe. Because of the less microplastics. How good would Mr. Blobby taste? I don't want to think. That's poison. Oh dear. Fish especially. Oh, and I predominantly eat fish. I eat more fish than meat a lot of the time. Like, if I'm eating meat, then it's often fish. So I actually might be pretty bad, huh? I might be full of microplastics. Also, Mac, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. They recently discovered that water bottles contain a lot of microplastics and nanoplastic. Ooh, I see. Oh dear. Surely if you drink a lot of pineapple, you taste better. Yeah, I think so. I think that'd probably help, but I don't know. Does anyone drink a lot of pineapple? Oh yeah, hot custard. Yay for less microplastics for me. Yeah, if you're vegan, you might be better for microplastics, but that does also mean you're higher on the edibility rating, which maybe that's a good thing. I'm cheering being high up on the edibility rating, so maybe you're happy with it too. Like, the goal is to be as physically edible as possible in a survival situation. Oh my god. I'm probably more full of microplastic than most people since I regularly work with plastics and throw dust all over the place. Yeah, I was actually gonna say hobbies might have an effect there. I'm here for cursed content. Is it cursed though? Because really we're just thinking about survival. Like, we just want to live. Is wishing to survive cursed, truly? On also viewed as prey. I used to drink Lilt and that had pineapple. I used to drink Lilt. I have accidentally scratched a spot on my chin and I might now bleed profusely. Let's see. Nope, we're fine. I'm safe. Good. Ah, dear. You have less microplastics, but also less meat joy. Yeah, that's the sadness. Pineapple does have a better tasting effect on parts of the human body. Well, in a survival situation, I'm going to assume we eat everything. Like, or as much as we can, because we want to kill as few humans as possible. So, like, the humans we do eat, we eat everything. Should you eat younger people then? Because baby animals taste better? Hypothetically, yes. Morally, I don't know how I feel about that. But hypothetically, if everyone was adults, younger adults would taste better than older adults. But we're gonna hypothetically say that everyone in this situation is a adult. Yeah. But younger adults would taste better. That's a difficult one to discuss though, because obviously we have no ages in chat, so people can't say where they fit on that scale. So yeah, we'll avoid the age one just because of chat rules. The technically. Have you seen the Rick and Morty episode where they eat this best spaghetti in the world? Is it made of humans? I have not seen it, so you'll have to fill me in on the human details. What conversation did I join into? Dan, in a survival situation where somebody has to be eaten, and like it's the only way that people can survive, how delicious are you? How high do you fare on the edibility score? That's what the discussion is. That's what we're discussing. We're discussing who in chat to eat first. Oh dear. Hypothetically, it's all hypothetical. Just to be clear, Twitch. We're not gonna eat anyone. Also, good morning, welcome on in. Yeah, alright, chill. It's just a fun topic. Yeah. By the way, I think we're eating Blapple at the moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're eating Blapple. I remember the time we were talking about cannibalism here and it was very different, yeah. An office worker vegan. Oh yeah, quintessential is true. Yeah, you have the Sagittarius lifestyle, and also yes, as a vegan, you would have less microplastics in your body, which would mean that you're very high up on the edibility. So actually, yeah, we might be eating quintessential, I'm afraid. Sorry, quintessential. Would people that smoke taste worse? It depends. Do you like smoked meats? I think a lot of people oh, and women. Yeah, women taste better. Smoked meat, yeah, well, like, we don't like smoked meat. There are humans from another planet and their insides are spaghetti. Delicious spaghetti. Smoked meats, baby rays. Sweet baby rays. Oh my god. I've ingested a lot of EVA foam. That does lower your score, I'm afraid. I'm really sorry about this, Blapple. We are going to have to lower your edibility score for the amount of EVA that you have inhaled. Smoked meat. Nicotine smoke tastes a lot different than wood smoke. Yeah, but it's a survival situation. I'm not picky. Smoked meats. We're here in my backyard smoking meats. Sweet baby rays. What would be the perfect sauce for human meat? Sweet baby rays. Oh my god. It can only be sweet baby rays. Yeah, so that is a problem. Wait, you think so? Oh, I'd still be okay with it, I think. I guess that's a personal taste thing though, like, would you prefer smoked meat or not smoked meat? I don't think it's difficult to rank like that kind of thing because I think that's personal preference. Some people prefer smoked, some people prefer not smoked. So depending on the crowd you're around in that situation, I think would depend on whether or not you'd be tastier or less tasty. Steamed hams. Sweet Rays barbecue sauce. Baby back ribs. Barbecue sauce. What is Sweet Baby Rays? It's the barbecue sauce that Mark Zuckerberg kept talking about. He kept talking about smoked wheats and Sweet Baby Rays. So now every time when someone asks me for barbecue sauce, I can't even. Sweet Baby Rays. This conversation is starting to disturb me. Maybe because it's making me hungry. Oh my god. Scuba, enjoy your pig bacon. Where's this sauce from? We need to find Sweet Baby Rays. 2 seconds. I'll find you some Sweet Baby Rays. I got you. Let me just... Mark Zuckerberg. Zuckerbird. Sweet baby rays. I think it's this one, but I'll double check. Oh, Nate, thank you for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you.
Sweet baby Ray's barbecue sauce. I hope delicious.
I'm gonna put
Hopefully for Canadian Thanksgiving you get to eat a lot of Sweet baby Ray's barbecue sauce.
I don't know if it's this one. Because he hasn't talked about smoking meats. Oh, maybe I need to type in smoking meats. Is it smoking meats that I'm thinking of? Yeah, smoking meats, Sweet baby Ray's. Yeah, let's try this one. Wait, they did a song out of it? Schmodio did a song?
Hey everyone, we are live from my backyard where I am smoking these meats, meat like a brisket. I'm making meats now. Someone asked me, do I smoke meat? It's gonna be delicious. Yeah, if I smoke meat, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Give me the sock, give me the sock. See sock. Say my name, baby. Give me the sock, give me the sock.
This in the Discord. I don't know how easy it is to describe.
Thanks for hanging out with me in my backyard while I'm smoking these meats too. The thing
Oh
about
my god, thank you for the
meat is it takes a
microplastics.
long time sitting around with my Wi-Fi. I like racing. Grilling meats, racing cars are two of the most fun things that
There we
do.
go.
Manual
Try the lasagna, it's my
transmission,
favorite.
ensure that, do I hunt? Yeah, smoking these meats.
Mr. Zuckerberg. Mr. Zuckerberg.
Zuck. Oh no, it seems I was daydreaming again.
That's why I made clear that you
I don't remember if I've seen this before,
Is that correct?
but I know they're smoking
Mr.
these
Zuckerberg,
meats.
what is
Sweet baby Ray's.
Facebook doing to prevent foreign actors from interfering
What
in
is it
US
doing?
elections?
It sounds more
We are smoking
humanized.
these meats, meat like a brisket. I'm making meats now. Someone asked me, do I smoke meats? That's gonna be delicious. Yeah, I
can't talk about it because I can't stop laughing. The barbecue sauce he just has on his bookshelf. It is. You were eating a smoky pork, leave him in the tar. Yeah, or you cook it in the tar. Like you could, it's a human that comes with their own sauce.
Smoke meat, you smoke lemon chicken, smoke salmon, you'll love it.
You love it.
Sirloin, ribs and sausage. We got some more
I'm
of the
enjoying the
pork
fruit of your
ribs.
pie.
We got
Thank
the
you.
brisket.
I'm just wearing pajamas to be honest. I wanted to be
We
really
have
comfy
just
today.
applied the Sweet baby Ray's.
Sweet
I want
baby
my
Ray's.
baby back ribs.
Baby
You know,
back,
it's a
baby
weekend,
back
man.
ribs.
Break out the purple shirt. I
This
wear
is
the
very
gray shirt
Blapple
to work
coded. I
while I
can't
was
describe
smoking
it,
meat
but it
during
feels
the
like
day.
something
I
Blapple
started
would
to
play on their
travel
stream.
From a mile, it's a long way. Biked about 20 miles.
Oh my god. I also like Blapple, you know, innocently asking, where is
Zuckerberg. Senor Zuckerberg.
where is this from?
Oh no, once again, thoughts of smoked meats have caused me to drift into a
Oh
land of
dear.
imagination.
Oh, you mean this isn't you?
A genius will create a digital monster.
Oh dear. I
is
had enough of the
destroying
internet
our
today, not gonna lie.
democracy in our
Honestly,
society.
that's
Oh, no.
very fair
That's a
and
question
very
that you have to put
sensible.
yourself
Have a
for
good one. Enjoy yourself.
And you
Rate
have to
yourself
ask
on the
yourself,
meat
what-
edibility scale.
how
Enjoy
will
your
be
day.
remembered?
For smoking these meats, meat like a brisket. I'm making meats now.
Oh, I can't wait for my whole bod to get clean because cleaned because of smoking meats. Can't wait. You know, is Sweet Baby Ray's still as Wales? I don't think so. I feel like no is the answer, but if it is, I'm down to try it. I kind of want to try brisket. Wait, yeah, seems like a good time. It does seem like a good time. Oh yeah, you should try it. Why not?
Smoking meats, baby, give me the sock, give me the sock.
God, it's so silly.
Say my name, baby, give me
Is
the
it
sock,
done? Is
give
it
me
done?
the sock.
Can we finish Sweet Baby Ray's now?
Smoking meats, baby.
Smoke yo ho!
Yeah, smoking these meats. Delicious. There you go. That's what we were talking about. Now you're up to date. Now you know. Sweet Baby Ray's. Smoking meats. Smoking these meats. Oh god. It has become one of those things, kind of probably like seagulls, right? Where every time I hear like smoking meats or Sweet Baby Ray's, my mind just goes straight to that video. And well, maybe like not even that video, just the video where he's saying it, because he does repeat the same thing over and over again. I don't know why. But like, yeah, maybe just the original video My brain immediately goes to it. It's like, well, sorry guys, I know we're probably having a very serious and very intense conversation. However, all I can think about now is Sweet Baby Ray's and smoking these meats. I post some funnies in the live stream chat and some on the art chat. Oh, did you post art? Oh dear, I'm so full of microplastics. Yum. But we are though. What do we do? Oh heck yeah, let's get this up. This is some art made by Zomboti. It's a boba bean. Look at this boba person. Oh, they're so cool. I really like what you've done with their head actually. That's really fun. I feel like a lot of the times I'm too nervous to like just take someone's head off and replace it. That's really, it looks really good though. It looks really cool. Hell yeah. And then we also have this one, just a good heckin' bean. It's a good heckin' bean right there. Talking about earworms. You watched Has Been Hotel, the musical? Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I've only seen the pilot episode from all those years ago, but I am looking forward. I am looking forward to properly watching it at some point. Hell yeah. Let me put some stuff on here. Do we have a boba emote anywhere? Anyone got a boba emote? Ah, no boba emotes. Okay, we tried. Otherwise I'll put a hype and I'll put a star. Sometimes I like trying to find specific ones, but it's hard. It do be hard sometimes. I mean, as an adoptable character, I did a batch of 4 characters with objects as head. That's really heckin' cool. Yeah, I think I'm often too anxious to do stuff like that with my art, but then I see other people do it and I'm like, damn, it looks really, really good. I don't know why I have so much anxiety around that, because that looks sick. Ah, dear. There we go. Free, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's going good. We are slowly but surely. We're doing basically the same thing that we did yesterday, but this time with the silver version rather than the gold. Because why not? You know, I kind of just want to get it done. I want to see it. I want to see it made. Oh, is it bubble tea instead of boba? I see. Oh yeah, you got it. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, I want to put a bubble tea. I want to put a bubble tea on there. Oh dear. The musical is very good. Yeah, I've seen like the voice actor lineup, and it's like, damn, I want to watch that at some point. Because I watch Hell of a Boss, which actually, yeah, Blapple, do you watch Hell of a Boss on there? Because Hell of a Boss is made by the same people, but it's free on YouTube. So that's why I've watched it, because it's very easy to catch up on. Yeah, so having seen their other work, I very much assume that I will enjoy Has Been Hotel, because I've enjoyed Helliver. So, yeah. Heckin' happy days. I look forward to it. Y'all full of microplastics. I've moved to macroplastics. Hell yeah. Oh my god. The future. The future is macroplastics. There we go. You literally watched it the other day. Hell yeah. Because I watched House of first and I was like, I need more, right? I love it. The other drawing is like, I love Non-Breath Obliged by Pinocchio P. My favorite, oh, okay. My favorite is the cover that, Mia Shita, you did? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Great art and great designs. Hell yeah, great art, great designs. Very nice, very heckin' nice. A friend of mine keeps chewing on plastic bags. What? Chews on plastic bags? Doesn't they just rip them to shreds? I chew on a lot of things. Listen, I'm a big chewer, so I get that. I'm not judging for chewing on things, but like, how do you not shred a plastic bag by chewing on it? If I chewed a plastic bag, it would just shred. There'd just be plastic everywhere. It'd be a mess. I love that you read it in a southern accent, sorry. It's good. Whenever I see y'all, like y'all full of macroplastics, I'm full of macroplastics. Yeah, it's like, because it's got the y'all in front of it. Y'all indicates accent, and so I must add accent. I don't do a good southern accent, but I must try, for it has been indicated. Oh dear. It's very important. Rules of nature. Not really, he folds them and chews them. Oh, okay, instead of biting, right. I'm like, I feel like if I bit plastic bags, I'd just be like, shredded bags, very quickly. Oh dear. I mentioned this the other day, right? Oh, sorry. Do sex. I'm just kidding. Don't mind me. Okay, Shifty, I do see the picture you sent. I'm not obviously going to put it on stream because it's a DM, but that's stunning. That is, god damn it. We probably did have a beautiful sky yesterday. I was probably just too sick to notice. Thank you for taking a picture and sending it me though, because now I have seen it. Even if I couldn't see it in person, I still saw it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you know, like I think this is from the 90s. You know, like the Polly Pocket, like the little tiny dolls that would be really small, and they'd have like little plastic clothing. I like to chew the clothing. I like to chew the clothing when I was younger. That was a good one, and I still miss that feeling in my mouth sometimes of chewing the clothing of like the tiny Polly Pocket, like the little plasticky, rubbery ones. 10 out of 10. Good mouthfeel. Loved that. Probably full of plastic. Probably very bad for me. But I liked it. Dear. The heart wants what the heart wants, and my heart wants chewing Polly Pocket clothing. Oh dear. Yarl's been moving north. It's becoming popular in the Midwest now. Is it? Nice. I used Yarl before it was cool. Nice. Funny, because I do not even speak English. Oh. Oh dear. Can't say I ever ate them. I never swallowed them, just to be clear. I just chewed them. I just chewed them a lot. You can get some kind of jewelry. Jewelry? Wait. Please. Is this what I hope that it is? Is it just jewelry that has that texture that's made for chewing? Oh my god. What? I've never heard of this before. That's amazing. Oh my god, oh my god. What? Want? The big want. I'll have to have a look out for that then. That sounds amazing. We could play for cancer called for plastics at an early age. Yeah, but you know what? It's fine. Like, I mean, it's not fine. But what you gonna do? What you gonna do, eh? Oh dear. As long as if you find a lump or bump, you take yourself to the doctor. That's all we can ask. When did you get anything from eating thread? Because I'll be honest, out of all the things, you know, we have people talking about breathing in AVA foam and stuff like that, but I don't think I've really had too much of that experience because I predominantly work with fabrics. But I wonder if there's anything for just eating thread. Because now that I've done. I have definitely been times where like a piece of thread has been so like, because like I lick thread to like, I guess get it through needles and stuff. There's definitely times where I've licked thread and enough of it's come up in my mouth and I've just not bothered and I've just eaten it because you know what? Why not? Why not? Yeah, it's too late. It's in my mouth at this point. Consume. Oh dear. I think I've seen chule before and it was for stimming. Ah, I see. For like a hernia, if you eat hair. I used to eat hair when I was little and I remember my parents were like, Jelly, if you keep eating hair, you're gonna have a big old nest of hair in your stomach and then they'll have to take it out. And I was like, I'm terrified now. I can't eat hair anymore. So I stopped eating it. Well, I didn't used to eat hair. So my parents used to like plait my hair and then I'd like get the end of it and just be like, just chew it. So I guess, yeah, like rather than eating it, I would specifically just chew the ends of my hair. I was quite young, to be clear. Like I was like not old, but yeah, it scared me. So I stopped doing it. Oh dear. These days I can't imagine it being a very nice texture because like, I don't know, like there's nothing about it that makes me want to put it in my mouth. But when I was younger, I wanted to all the time. So I don't know. I guess times change. Excuse me. I have all like full body floss. Yeah, I'm just full body flossing. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing the full body floss. It's healthy, definitely. Warhammer fans consuming gallons of paint. Oh lord. You're right. From their brushes, from drinking out of instead of drinking out of the tea, drinking out of the paint water. Yeah. Oh god. 'Tis a fate that I think many of us have at some point. You said you got gnaw on your head too, but you had to cut it off. Yeah, I don't think mine got to the stage where I had to cut it off, thankfully. But yeah, I know. I meant that I often had quite uneven hair for a while. Actually, it's nice. I'm sure that it is to be softer and fitter too, because I get some that are ever so slightly too hard and too thick, and it's not as comfortable. Yeah, see, I wouldn't like anything that's too hard or too thick. Really soft and squishy. Also, my chair is sinking. My chair has decided it's time to go down. There we go. We go back up again. Is it a FNAF character? No, Ellie, but you are not the first person to think that. And somebody showed me the FNAF character they thought that it was, and I can completely see what you mean. Because there's like the daytime and the nighttime version character, right? No, this is the collector from the Owl House, which is, but I've redesigned it for the 16th century version. But I know exactly what you're talking about, because someone showed me it a few months ago and I was like, damn, I see it. But no, I'd never seen the character before when I designed this. It's just a funny coincidence. You've drunk paint water on stream twice. Have you done the thing as well? Because I don't know if I've drunk paint water, but I have dipped my brushes in my tea before. That one I've done. I've made everything inedible. Oh dear. Yeah, is it a FNAF character that looks an awful lot like this character? Yeah, it was one of those just happy coincidences where I'd never seen that character before, and then a few months ago somebody mentioned the same thing. They were like, is it from FNAF? And I was like, no. Because for me, when I'm thinking FNAF, I'm thinking like Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and I'm like, what are you seeing? You're saying, I don't see that in that, because that's basically all I know of FNAF for characters. And then, yeah, no, then they showed me the pictures of the daytime, nighttime ones, and I was like, damn, you're right, it does look like that. But the nice thing about having something that looks similar is if I ever wanted to repurpose it into a FNAF costume, I could. Because I feel like I'm making enough that's similar that if I ever want, like, you know, change the headpiece out a little bit, maybe remove the cape, I could make it into a FNAF character if I wanted. It's nice to have repurposed items for a costume, so I definitely don't mind that. But no, it is meant to be the collector from the Owl House, but like souped it up a bit, 16th century style. Mr. Blue was a cowboy. They were a cowboy. I was lurking around, but yeah, I couldn't talk very much because I wasn't well. But I was lucky turkey in. Anna, hey, good morning. Welcome on in. Anime hears FNAF and it's like, here I am. It's me, Anime, a FNAF expert. Here I am. Oh dear. I love Sun and Moon and Eclipse and FNAF, they're all so cool. Yes, I'd never seen them before. They were completely new to me, and I also really like them. I mean, maybe I'm a bit biased because like my design is definitely not dissimilar, but you know, I did like them. If I'd have seen them before, I honestly wouldn't have been against making a costume from that instead in some ways. Although I do really like doing the collector because I really like the Owl House, but like it would have been on the table for sure. Has made me make a to chop away at my lamb's neck inspired war dress. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Why not, Mori? Why not? So, good name. Memento Mori. Good name. Oh dear. Anime. Palapple anime. Jelly is secretly in their FNAF era, yeah. But genuinely, like, I could remove the head, I think remove the cape and a couple of smaller details, and, like, repurpose it. Because the base is, like, pretty much correct. It's, like, a bit souped up, but, like, get the right mask and stuff, and I feel like I could. Yeah, why not? And again, having a multi-purpose costume, especially if you're taking this long on it, is, like, I'm not against it. It means I can take one costume with me and 2 different face masks and play as 2 different characters. It means I basically only have to pack one costume for a convention. And that, in my books, is a win-win. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is it Security Breach? Is that the one they're in? Because that might explain it. I know the first 4 games in a bit more detail. I think it's the first 4 that I know. I don't know too much past that, to be honest. Like, my FNAF lore goes out the window at that point, because that's about where I got to. Did you know I'm playing? I did know you're finally playing the FNAF games. Yes, I am aware, which is very exciting. I hope you're having a good time with it. It must be a different experience play, because obviously, especially with like the first one, there's some lore on it, of course, but like it is very heavy on like just the gameplay aspect. It must be interesting playing those initial games, knowing the lore that happens later. Give you like a slightly different perspective on it. Very cool. I think the most fancy clip something. Yeah! I could just repurpose, and then I can wear the same costume twice. Security Breach is when that one appears. That might explain why I don't know them so well. But yeah, no, someone showed me them. I don't remember if it was actually anime. Someone showed them to me a few months ago. Yeah, I definitely saw the resemblance. I could get a picture of them and put them in live stream chat for anyone who doesn't know what we're talking about, because you might not see it. Oh wait, thanks for putting the jewelry. I see. I'm definitely invested. I could have a look. Give me my dreams of chewing Polly Pocket clothing back again. Is it Eclipse the one, or was it something else? I thought it was Eclipse, people said. Oh, here's a picture of all of them. I think Eclipse in particular was the one that somebody thought I was doing, but it could, yeah, it could be any of them. Let me get the save picture as. Here we go, and I'll pop those in live stream chat for anyone who wants to catch up on and hasn't seen what we're talking about before. Yes, they're very different from the other FNAF designs, to be fair, but I do very much like them. And yeah, when you see like the trousers and like all of the sun and moon imagery on it, like the sun coming around the face and stuff like that, there's a vibe there. I get it. I definitely get it. But yeah, I think I could do them because of the colors. I think I'm probably closest to the moon one. But yeah, just get a different mask so that it's less sun and moon and it's mainly just moon. Yeah. I could probably, well, I will be doing a lot of suns on this costume, but I could probably like play them off as stars and get vibes like that. Yeah, I could find a workaround so that I can have 2 costumes in 1 costume. Ah, dear. Not me, but I get why you thought that. Yeah, I absolutely would do some today, but I have lots of casting master molds to make, bless you. In that case, good luck with your hecking casting molds. I hope that they go really well. I hope everything goes smoothly and easily for you. We're very fancy looking fabric, but it wasn't enough fabric and I wasn't happy with my shape, so I stopped on that one. Oh, fair. You were making a sun once, but yeah, you weren't happy. That's fair. That's very fair. You know, when it comes to cosplay, it's meant to be fun. So if you're not feeling comfortable, even if, you know that it's one of those things where it's mainly just in your head or whatever, if you're not feeling comfortable, there's no point. No point. I've got to make it fun. Ah, dear. I'm okay with feeling physically uncomfortable, but if I feel mentally uncomfortable in how to put it, I don't mind if like a cosplay is a little heavy or weighty where I have to take breaks because of the size of it. Physically uncomfortable doesn't bother me too much, but I will not do a costume I'm mentally uncomfortable in because yeah, there's no point. It takes away the joy. I can still have a lot of fun in a costume that's a bit heavy or bulky, but I just can't have fun in a costume when I'm like constantly checking mirrors or constantly worried that something's out of place or constantly worried about how I look or I'm being perceived. Like, I can't do that. I want to have fun. So yeah, I'll do physical discomfort, but any mental discomfort, and I'm like, no, I won't do it actually. Oh dear. But that's just me, I suppose. That's just me. I do think that a lot of people do use cosplay to help push them out of their comfort zone. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. If it's the same, I'm not 100% on the character. Yeah, it's like it's hard to get excited to cosplay something if you don't feel happy in wearing it. Yeah. I'm very looking forward to wearing this one though, I must say. I'll be honest, I like layered costumes, and I always used to cosplay men more than I cosplayed women anyway, so like this is super in my comfort zone. I mean, they're non-binary, but like the whole binding and like repurposing my shape to other areas, I love it. I love doing all that. Gives me good vibes, makes me feel very happy. I find it a lot easier to get into character as well, because for me, I'm a cisgender woman, I'm someone who identifies woman and always has. I find it a lot easier to get into character playing male or non-binary characters because that's not me. It's easier to get into the vibe for it, so I always have a really good time. I used to have a human-like body version of the sun that I did. It was still supposed to be animatronic, but human-like and very big. Very big. Hell yeah. I love a big costume. I mean, you already know that about me. I love big. Big costume, love it. Love small costume too, but there's a special place in my heart for big costume. Oh dear. The biggest costume, touch the ceiling costume. Oh dear, maybe it's not like fursuit so much because they're not inhuman, so you can be anything you like. Maybe. I think a lot of people use cosplay as a form of self-expression, and I think that can be really good. Like, especially if you feel like you're not in a safe environment and you can't express those feelings normally, like having a way of doing it like cosplay could be really, really good. For me, it's not that. It is just that I like getting into character as someone else. I like roleplay, I like all of that kind of stuff, and I just find it much easier to roleplay as a bloke. Because or someone who's non-binary, again, just someone who doesn't have the same identity as me. Because as soon as I'm a woman, it's like, I'm just jelly. I'm just jelly. I always live as jelly, I'm jelly again. And then when I can be something else, it's fun. It's fun. Pushes me out to try something a bit different, and I enjoy that. Yeah, so it's not so much as, I guess, a self-expression thing, it's just a fun thing. It gives me a lot of fun. Makes me very happy. Oh, there we are. I do want to learn to juggle for this costume. We will have juggle learning arc at some point. I'm going to have my family show me, because I've mentioned this before, everyone in my family is really good at juggling. It's very frustrating. They're all so good at it. They all have such good, I mean, they've all practiced, so they deserve to be good at it, but they also have like really good hand-eye coordination, and they can juggle with a lot of different objects and stuff. I don't know why everyone in my family is so good at juggling, but they are. So I need to ask them for some tips and tricks on like how I can learn to juggle and get better with that sort of thing. because I would like to be able to juggle. I want to make little planets as juggling balls so that I can juggle with planets. I think that'd be really cool. I'd like to have the planet Earth on there. I'd like to have a representative of the Boiling Isles kind of as a planet, and then maybe just a few other like relatively recognizable ones, because I feel like it fits the vibe of the character very well. So that's what I want, but I need to learn to juggle first. Yeah, you can do 3 balls? Oh my god, Blapple. Teach me your ways. How do you do that? How? How do you just throw and catch a ball, honestly? I can kind of do 1. I genuinely struggle with throwing and catching just 1 ball, which is like the way that they told me to start. They're like, oh, you know, just throw and catch 1 ball from one hand to the other. Oh, speaking of learning though, sorry, a little off topic, but it is still learning. Amazonia Cos sent me a really good video of how to try and teach yourself to embroider with both hands and how to use your less dominant hand in embroidery so that it's still working. And it was really good, and I'm gonna try that at the end of the week. I'm gonna give that a go. Oh dear, I think my mum taught me. I can't remember how I learned. You just learn. Yeah, I wanna just learn, and then I wanna make little juggling balls. And I wanna be able to juggle. I might be setting myself a little high here, but like basically I think with crowns there is a performance aspect normally, and I don't really want to speak in this costume because I have like a mask on and stuff like that. It's just a little difficult. So I want to do something else instead, because this costume has a lot of mobility. It's a very mobile costume. There's a lot of, it's not difficult to move in, right? So I want to take advantage of the fact that my costume is very easy to move in and do more of a movement-based performance. And so I thought it'd be fun to be able to juggle, but I can't juggle, and I will need to learn. Get a prior lesson from Shifty. I don't know if Shifty can juggle. And we might have to go on a training arc together, because I don't think either of us are good at juggling right now. Shifty Jelly, training arc, learning how to juggle. Oh dear. Unless they can already learn, in which case then I guess Shifty teaches Jelly how to juggle. Oh dear. And if neither of us can, Mama Jelly comes over and teaches Jelly and Shifty how to juggle. Oh dear. Yeah, I want to get good at that. Jelly, what? What? Wait, why are you mad at me? What? What did I say? I said either we could learn to juggle together or you could teach me how to juggle. Which, depending on whether you could juggle or not. Wait, do you all want to teach me how to juggle? Fine, I'll find someone else. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think it'd be super cool, or you can stick them in a hoop and spin it dead. Well, I did want to bring a hoop, and that would have been like, I wouldn't wanted to go juggling into hoop, because I think you have to do like a minute and a half, and it's like, I thought having the both would be a pretty good way of like filling up that time, and hoops I can do. Hoops, I'm good at. I don't have to worry about that. I used to do a lot of gymnastics and stuff, and so I'm pretty good at doing hoops. I can do hoops on both arms, neck. I can't do the butt hoop yet, but I could learn. You're telling them secrets, they're gonna think I'm not a real jester. What do you mean? I said I didn't know if you could juggle, and that if you could, you're outing yourself. I said either we could go on a training arc together, or you could teach me if you already know how to juggle. What bit of that is outing your secrets? Oh my god, oh my god. Also, Regal, thank you for the follow, it's very kind of you. And I'm not your good morning, welcome on in. Oh dear, and hi. It would be super cool, yeah. You're telling me you're sick. I'm Corn, good morning. Crowns of Brum didn't have it, oh did it not? Oh really? People still committed to being in character though, did it not? Sunkoi, thank you, that's really useful information. I thought, why did I think Crowns had a... Oh god, I must have gotten confused with something else then. Oh dear. I thought you said I couldn't juggle. I said I didn't know if you could juggle. Because I didn't. I didn't know if Shifty could juggle. Oh dear. Which is true. Oh dear. Now, however, I am of the opinion that maybe you can't. Oh dear. I guess if to be fair, would you think I still could do juggling? I don't know if they'd let you have stuff like that on stage if there's no performance. They used to have a performance element, but maybe they've changed it? Okay. That would explain, because for some reason I was like, I'm sure they used to have performance. Like, I thought you could just pose for a few minutes, but I thought that there was like a performance one. But I guess, yeah, if it's not in the judge, like obviously you'd know because you're entering potentially this year. Yeah, if it's not there anymore, then damn, why am I even learning to juggle? Definitely do the juggling. I might still try and bring it just so I have something to do on stage because I don't like posing. I also cannot go still, so if I'm on stage, I'll just be vibrating. Oh dear. And that's not good. That's, well, I mean, it's not bad. There's nothing, what can you do? I get nervous on stage. Damn, betrayed by my own hearing. You're fine. You could still, listen, it's all an elaborate pun. Probably double check what they allow on backstage too, as you could lose those balls. Help. You might not like it if they fly up onto the ground. Yeah, I do remember like some competitions do have rules on that kind of stuff, right? Oh dear. It's 5 AM, you're up too late. See you later. Cats, take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. Go look after yourself. You're all good. Thank you so much for popping by. I don't know why that's not popping up on my main chat. If I scrolled by accident? No. Cats is just... Is my restream broken? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh no, it's fixed. I just can't see Katz's message. I don't know why. Oh dear. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. That would be so cool. Yeah, with the collector, couldn't you just wander over to judges and pick up and examine their stuff? I guess I would be kind of in character, but it might be kind of rude. I don't want to be rude. Poi 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 poi. Poi 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 poi. Poi poi poi. I would like to see some competitions like ECG. They changed the rules too. God damn it. We're all getting caught out by all these rule changes. To be fair though, I do think most of the time when they're changing the rules, it's because something's happened and they're like, I saw my message. Yeah, I just didn't get it in the restream chat, which is the one that I read off. I saw it on the other side, so it's fine, but I didn't see it in the streamer version of the chat. For some reason, it just didn't pop up in my version, and I don't know why. You know what poi is, Jelly? No idea what poi is. Poi 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 poi. Poi 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 poi. Poi 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 poi. Like a sound that a fish makes? Poi poi poi. Maybe. Sorry, I'm completely clueless. I have no idea. Oh dear. There we go. And get that through there. And then, by the way, thank you for the egg smash, Cats. Get some sleeps. Go get some good Z's. I'm gonna get this tied off, and then we've done one side. It's quicker than last time. It took like 2 hours this time. Jeez. We're so speedy today. At this rate, we might even finish within 5 hours. Rather than like 7. A ball on the end of the rope you spin? What? Wait, I have to look. Poi? I've never heard of poi before. What? I'm gonna look up poi. Poi. Oh, I don't think this is what... This is food. It looks tasty, but it's not what I think. Oh! Oh! Poi! Oh, watch this. Okay. Let's have a look. Scoot, 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 scoot. Oh, okay. Let me see if I can get this so that everyone else can see as well. No, stop playing it. Stop playing it. Let's put on mute as well, just because probably this is copyright music. Can I show you this? Is it possible? If I go to here. Yeah? Yeah, I can show you this. Kind of. It's a bit broken, but that's fine. So this is poi, apparently. Oh, that's so cool, though. Wait, but that works so well. I have seen people do stuff like this at conventions. Actually, this is MCM, isn't it? Isn't this MCM London? I might be here. I may be in the background, potentially, because I go to this one the most. Oh dear, it's definitely MCM London, yeah. That person looks very cool. There's some cool cosplayers in the background here. That's so cool. It's such a cool way of getting heckin' pictures. Oh, so pretty! So pretty! Oh my god! Hell yeah! Yeah, that's MCM. They've got the outdoor stage and everything. Oh, That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's a really fair idea, honestly. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. Had a friendly practice with poi. Very cool to watch. Fact, a fire poi. I'd never heard of it. I've seen it, to be fair. Like, I've seen people doing that, but I've never heard a name put to it before. I'm just spinning the thing. I think I've had some fabric attached to the hat too. It's very cool. That's so cool. Oh my god. Dude, I could put like little stars on and have little shooting stars going around me. That would be so fun. Oh my god. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing that with me. That's such a good idea, to be fair. Ah, dear. Yas! LED These are all hard words to say. Oh, the LED poi are cool. Shows a picture as I spy. Oh, you got a picture? Is this in the Discord? Oh no, not right now. Sorry. The options at least. Yeah, I briefly looked at poi for vapourium, but ran out. Oh, like for waves. That would have been beautiful. That would have been so cool. Oh my god. I guess you'd have to still practice though to make sure that you didn't hit anyone else and or yourself. But that might be a really good, yeah, that might be a much better option because then you know they're not going to fly off. And also it means I don't have to worry about learning to juggle. Which would still be a skill that I'd like to have at some point, but it would take a bit of the pressure off because I know that I've never been good at juggling in the past. Oh dear, yeah, no, thank you. It's a really cool option actually. So yes, finish one side, on to the next side. I wonder, how much does poi cost? Let me just have a little look. I'm curious. Poi, what are they called? Like poi balls? Oh, they're not too bad. I see the LED ones you're talking about with the light on them. That would be perfect for a star. If it had little yellow ones that could fly around the body. That would be, oh my god. And then I could attach like the trail to them if I wanted to. That's so cool. They're so cool. Oh my god. They're not too, there's a range of price. I will say some of them are much more expensive than others. I'm going to assume there's a few reasons, probably price, how light they are. But yeah, no, generally, oh yeah, there's some with flags already attached. I probably would make my own little flag to attach to it. But that'd be so cool, especially since the only prop that I was planning to make with this costume was a backpack. I wasn't planning to make anything else. So like, that would give me something to do with my hands instead of having to sit still. I like that. You posted on my obsession, son from FNAF. Ooh! Oh, let's have a look, see? Let's have a look, see? Oh, I see. Aw. Wait, we got some art from Zomboti here. Oh! You don't need that. That's my hacking playlist. Which is, I guess, fine, but you don't need it. There we go. Look at this bean. Look at him. Look. Ah, hell yeah. That's a very cool design as well. They're both very cool. Oh, sad. Oh, that's so cool. That looks. Oh god, your goddamn hands again. I swear to God, ban people that are good at hands. Get them out of here. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, that'd be a really good, like, yeah, casual version, but comfort at conventions where people would still recognize it, but you wouldn't have to be uncomfortable. Yeah, hands. Goddamn hands. They look really good. Goddamn hands. Goddamn somebody in their goddamn hands. Yes, sun. I want the. Oh, that's a cute sun. Sun with face. Yeah, sparkle as well, and then of course a heart. There has to be a heart in there. Yes, there we go. Very heckin' cool. We sharing FNAF art? You can share FNAF art if you have any. Yeah. Ah, duh. Just let me know when you've posted it because I don't get the Discord bidding because I'm live. Because I'm live, and apparently people that are live on Twitch do not get the Discord pudding. We don't get it. No puddings for us. Oh dear. You know, they were a character that I'd never heard of until much more recently, but I really like them. Yeah, the Sun, Moon, and the Eclipse. They're very different from the rest of the FNAF characters, to me at least, to how they look. I don't dislike that. I don't dislike it. Oh dear. Oh, that's a bit wide. but I guess it's the first one, so it's probably fine. It's probably gonna get sewn into the heckin' hem anyway. So you know what? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do it, I may be evil. I mean, you're not being evil. What, sharing art is evil now? If sharing art is evil, then I am the evilest being that ever was. Nah, sharing art's good. I'm very interested in these poi balls now, though. God, thank you so much. Both Sunkoi Sleeves and Blackball for bringing those up. Because that's a much better option, probably. Also, to be within the rules of a competition, like to not have things flying off, and also probably to get some really pretty pictures. Because if they have lights attached to them, because I've added so much sparkle into this costume, it'll probably make the costume look like it's glowing. Oh, it's such a good idea. Genuinely. Oh my god. Big hacking brain. Ah. Yeah, I can make all of the sparkly bits of the costume like light up when the lights go on top of me. That'd be so cool. If sharing art is evil, then I'm an angel. Share more art. Give me your delicious art. If you have any. I saw the art from yesterday, to be fair, so you might not have any more. There. Are you worried about you losing points for losing your balls somewhere? Yeah, I don't want to lose my balls live at MCM as well. That'd be kind of embarrassing. Of all the places to lose them, you wouldn't want to lose them on stage, would you? You'd want to lose them somewhere more private, not on stage. Terrible. Oh, this is a weird one. Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? Not sure, honestly. Am I okay with this? No, I'm not okay with this. I don't like this. I'm gonna undo it. This is the first time I've done any of this. I don't like how that looks. And I can't put my finger on why, but something about it just does not look right to me. So rather than living with it, I'm going to pull that out. And then, how messy are these looking? Yeah, they're looking a bit messy. We'll just pull them out because rather than trying to like make it work, sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it just doesn't. And I'll be honest, I'd much rather it happen this where I've literally only done like the tiniest piece of thread than a bit which is a lot more thread. There we go. I'm okay with undoing this. It's just not quite right. I don't know what happened though. But that's fine because it is now gone. I think, yeah, it's gone. Cool. I probably won't use this bit either because there's something wrong. Bad cursed thread. Do not know. Ah, dear. So what competition are you planning to do this from? Hopefully MCM, but depending, because this costume's going to take several years, if competition rules change that time, we'll redo it for something else. Yeah, probably MCM, specifically Crown Champions, but I could be wrong. It could change because it's going to be such a long build. They share some art. Oh, you have to make the art first. A vibe, I feel. Also, we have some art from Anime, who's also done art of the same characters. Oh my god, look at you guys. There's a vibe. Welcome to Anime Boy Stars Art Corner. Oh, Anime. It's heckin' lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear, so you're gonna pull out something and start spinning? Yeah, yeah. I was very proud of how it turned out when I made it. It looks really cool. I have more FNAF art, but it's ever so slightly creepy. You know, if it's gonna be like a triggering thing, like just pop a little, whatchamacallit. Check the rules of the server because I don't remember them half the time. Check the rules of the server. If it's outside of that, you can't post it. If it's inside of them and you're worried that it might be like a little bit uncomfortable for people to look at, just put a spoiler over it when you post it. Yeah, I mean, we've had people do that for like spiders and stuff like that before. So it is not a problem. Just make sure it's not always visible. Ah, okay. The fourth one is creepy. I won't look at that one in particular then. We'll just look at the other ones. I'll look at this one off stream, just in case. First. If I don't think it's that bad, I'll bring it back on, to be honest. We got Bonnie, who looks very hecking dapper. I like the teeth, actually. Nice feature. You don't see many characters with teeth. Ah, dear. That's hecking cool. And then this is Bendy and the... Is this FNAF? I thought is this not Bendy? I could be wrong. Oh, more FNAF characters. Oh, I love them. Oh, they're so cool. I could definitely see these being in the games. They're so cool. Yeah, all of these feel... Oh, that's fantastic as well. That's just ridiculously good. God damn it. That's just amazing. I could imagine all of them being in the games. All right, let me hide my screen. I'll have a little look-see. Have a little look-see. Oh, yeah, that'll be fine. That's fine. It's just a slightly more realistic version of Freddy. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. I appreciate the concern, though. I appreciate the concern. It is bendy. I thought the other ones were bendy. I was like, I'm pretty sure I recognize this character. It's very cool. It's a very distinctive character. Boy, makes such good art, Jelly. Things in the game, yeah, like literally. They look like they could be characters in the game. All of those like more front-on designs you did, they all like they could be legitimate animatronics in the game. Every single one of them. Oh dear. If anything, I think they look more like the standard FNAF design than the Sun, Moon, and Eclipse do. Like the legitimate ones from the game. Not that I dislike those designs, I do like them, but I think the ones you designed look more like they fit cohesively into the art they've done up till that point, I suppose. Oh dear. But I do like the Sun, Moon, and Eclipse, to be fair. I mean, again, I'm very biased because I'm literally making a celestial film-themed costume, so I think it makes sense that I'm biased. But I do like them. They're very heckin' cool. Yeah, I wish I had more art to post. I just generally remove all of, like, I delete all of my art very quickly, which I know is not always the best, but I live by the, I make my best art when I care the least. And so, like, if I'm always planning to throw away my art, then I never have to worry about caring about it, which tends to be where I make art that I like the most. So I don't make so much. My stomach is crumbling. What time is it? It's kind of early for lunch, though, don't you think, stomach? Is it? I think my stomach is grumbling specifically because it knows we might not have lunch in the house. And so it's grumbling because it's like, well, are you going to feed me until you tell me for sure yes or no, that I'm just going to complain? It's honestly fair. Normally, I don't like my stomach acting out of sorts like that, but in this particular case, I'm kind of on board. I kind of get that. Oh, God. 2 secs. Oh, wait, no, I don't know what my jewellery one is. Okay. Why are you so stuck? Okay. I think I might have gone through the knot that got it stuck last time there. Because that was ridiculously hard to pull through. My God. What the heck was that about, Thread? Why are you fighting me so hard? What's that about? What did I do? I didn't make them in a specific style. The first 2 are based on the first game's version, the toy version, the second game, Peter, and the other one I did for a friend. And they're more based on Security Breach. Heckin' lovely. Your tummy could be in the Netherlands. It's already 12 here. I think it's because, so right now we don't have lunch in the house, as far as I'm aware. And I think it's grumbling not because it's hungry, but because it knows that there might not be lunch in the house. And so it's just being a little bit grumpy and being like, oi, oi, what do you mean you started stream not knowing if you were going to have lunch? It's like, listen here, you. It's one of those days we just are not very organized. We've missed our organization. I will go out and get lunch if we don't have it, to be fair. So it's not like I'm not going to eat it, but I just might have to end stream early if I'm doing that. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ugh. Look, I have like a bit of a secret goal this month. I don't know if I told you this. I can't remember what I've told you and what I haven't when it comes to like goals and things that I'm doing behind the scenes. There is no achievement for this. You don't get anything for this. You don't get any benefit from this, just to be clear. But for some reason, I'm trying to stream 100 hours this month. Just so I can get a screenshot to say that I streamed 100 hours in a month. You don't get anything for it. It's my poor thumb after trying to push that through. It's so shiny. I put the kettle on, forgot about making myself tea. Go make yourself your hacking tea. I also need to go get some food. Yeah, you need to go get some food. Go get yourself some food. Hell yeah. Also, that looks much neater. I'm so glad we redid that because yeah, the one before was confusing. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 100 hours streamed in a month. Why? I don't know. I just kind of want to. You don't get an achievement for anything. I just think it'd be kind of cool to get like a screenshot where it's like, I streamed a whole 100 hours this month. Amazing. Komishika, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We've been discussing cosplay. We have like a specific camera angle for doing this work, which means that I can do the embroidery up the sides on stream now because, I mean, I'm not going to say you see it in amazing detail, but you see well enough what I'm doing, which because I can't do it on the desk because I need to see so close all times. I need it to be really close to my face. So we have an over-the-shoulder camera now, which I have to be very careful not to elbow, but it's been helping a lot with this. Oh, nice. I meant I was making game back in 2021 because I had all the sprites you'd done for it. Aww, hell yeah. Do you know what the game was going to be about, or had you just kind of come up with some art that you could use in a game? I love the idea of being able to make a video game, but like realistically, I just don't think I have the time. Like I have so many other things that I really love, but I like watching other people do stuff like that. You know, like game developing streams and stuff like that. I think that's all very interesting. Even if, you know, there's a nice thing about Twitch, isn't it? If there's a craft you want to try, but you know that you don't have time for, you can just live vicariously for other people and watch them do it instead. I do like that. So that's what I tend to do. I think it's really cool when people can make a whole game. I think it's very inspiring. I love as well when someone makes a game and it just pops off. Like Undertale's a good one because, like, again, a very small team. Lethal Company, it's a team of one guy. Like, I think I love seeing stuff like that. It always, because sometimes the internet feels like a very dark place, like a very vast and dark place. But then you hear these stories of people just putting their heart and soul into a project and it going really well. I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's is another one, technically. I mean, Scott made a lot of that on their own to start with. And seeing it just pop off as a franchise and do really well with just one person's, like, you know, hard work and effort and passion, I really like that. I guess I just really like seeing people's passion projects pop off online and do really well. Also, I'm just going to skip to the next track because as much as I like Cult of the Lamb, at this point, it's like a bit slow. And I'm not that my other OSTs are not slow, but it's a bit too slow. There we go. Get that in there. Get that in there. A slightly faster one. All right. I was going to check something, but I can't remember what I was going to check. Oh yeah, I was going to see how close to 100 hours I'm at. If I go to February, I've streamed 71 hours, Sotong. So if I can stream 30 more hours, then in 10 days, then I can get it. Which, oh no, it's only 9 days actually, because February is a short month. This was not the right month to attempt it. But no, I'm attempting to stream 100 hours, because last month I got to 98, and that's really annoying. Like I'm gonna get to 98, I might as well just do 100. Oh dear, it's a cool milestone for yourself, getting able to stream 100 hours. A lot, yeah! That's what I thought. Like, it doesn't matter that I don't get anything for it. It's just kind of something that I want to try. I did like that game Gawa does, but it was a horror game, paranormal and school setting with a focus on Japanese horror. The concept was good enough, but the team I had made fell apart because two people were dating and they broke up. So much drama. So yeah, it was sad. Tried to do it last year, but I'm still figuring it out. I think that's why a lot of these passion projects often like do end up being finished. They're often like 10-year projects. Like Stardew Valley is another one, right? They're often really done just by one person. 'Cause, you know, if you it's difficult. What do they say? They say like, don't work with your friends kind of thing, because if anything happens in the game or in the project, then it can also affect your friendship. But it's difficult because if you've got very talented friends, of course you're going to want to work with them more than anyone else. Oh dear. Difficult. It's difficult. I mean, I can't really talk because most of what I do is not very like team-based, I guess. Boobtober really is the only thing I run that is like with a team. And yeah, outside of that, like cosplayer, I see that's very individual. The embroideries I make myself, like it's not very teamish. Like, it's not that I don't like working with other people, it's just none of the stuff that I do is very other people working with appropriate. Unfortunately, I've managed to get a lot of very independent hobbies. I do like crafting alongside other people though, even if we're working on different stuff. I find that to be very nice. But yeah, it's probably not quite the same as like actually working together on the same project. Ah, dear. I have a game in mind. I might want to make one day. Oh, really? Oh, well, I will say, don't spoil too much of it because, you know, you wouldn't want anyone to swoop in and steal it. But again, I hope if you do ever do that it'll be a really good time, that you have a really nice time with it. Oh dear. I wonder if you'd ever stream the process on Twitch if you were planning to do it. I guess the difficulty then would be though that other people might snipe it if they knew too much. Oh dear. It's always difficult knowing what to share and what not to share, to be honest. I don't really know. I guess the nice thing about embroideries and stuff like that is people aren't really looking to steal them. No one else is looking. Most of the stuff that I do on Twitch, no one else is really looking to do this. I couldn't tell you why. Why is no one else looking to spend like 800 hours smocking? I don't understand. Why is no one doing that? Why? Come on, guys. Yeah, pick up a needle and thread. Join me in 800 hours of smocking. You'll love it. You'll love it. A fantasy's like it. I might, or at least I can make some art for it. Hell yeah. Why not? I mean, you've already got the skills there for it, so you might as well. You've got the skills. You might as well use them. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. We go. Bam 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 bam. Oh dear, I think I wouldn't even know where to start when it comes to making a game. I think it's a really cool like an idea of being able to make a video game from scratch. I think that's really, really cool. I have a lot of respect for people that do it, but I also am very much like, it's just not something that I would be very good at. It's not in my wheelhouse of skills at all. I think it's really cool. I have, again, a lot of admiration for people that give it a go and go out of their way and put all that effort and thousands of hours into something. And I mean, I have a lot of appreciation, I guess, for most people that put thousands of hours into anything. But yes. But doing some ventilating, it takes ages, but it's easy. Hey, nice! Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we love some ventilating. Yeah, I guess that's the same vibe as what I'm doing. Smocking is not difficult. None of what I'm doing is particularly hard. If anything, what I'm doing right now is probably the hardest. I'm literally stitching around a pencil. Yeah, I guess it takes a bit of confidence, but it doesn't take like a lot of skill. You just have to go for it. But yeah, out of all of the stuff that I've done, it's all very easy. But yeah, it's very, very time consuming. That's the kicker. The kicker is how long it takes to do each one of these. And like, if I'm going at a good pace, like you saw yesterday, it took 7 hours nearly, probably like let's say 6.5 hours, because I ended like 6:45, and then also I talked for like 50 minutes. Actually, no, let's call it 6 hours because I had lunch as well. It took 6 hours yesterday, and I was working pretty consistently, right? To do one border. And I have 18 of them. 18 of that. So just on doing the border work, it's 18 times 6, which is a lot of hours of just doing the same thing over and over again. I mean, I've already done a lot of it, I will say. It's not like we're starting from scratch today or yesterday. I've already done quite a bit. But same with the smocking. Like, that's why a lot of them end up taking around, what, 20 hours? Anywhere between 15 and 25 hours, depending on the size of the thing. And again, there's 18 of them to do. So even if we average that out as about 20 hours per one. Oh my god. 20 hours for one. That's 200 hours for 10. That's 360 hours. 360 hours for just the shoulders of this costume. Just this small bit. That's why I'm like, I don't want to say for sure what costume competition I'm entering this into, because by the time that it's finished, there might be different competitions. This is going to be several years in the making. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. Ugh. I think it's still a bit, they won't stop me making it, because I still have fun making it. Honestly, it's a really nice outlook to have, to be fair. Because that'd be fun. Did I post some sprites I've done in the past? I hope I'm not distracted much. I also forget that I had this project and I get excited to talk about it. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. It gives my hand a little bit of a break, to be honest, because, you see it? See like a normal colored thumb? And then a not normal colored thumb? It gives my thumb a little bit of a break. Because my thumb's really, really thick. So like, it doesn't get cut and it doesn't like get blisters or anything like that. But it does just get like red from pressure. So yeah, it's not a bad thing at all. Whoa, that's a lot of sprites. All right, I will blast through because there's a lot, but have a look, see at these. Look at these heckin' sprites. I will look at the top one because the top one's getting cut off. But the rest of them, I think we can see them. They're so cute. Oh my God. I love them. Hell yeah. And then, oh, we have to click the top one because the top one gets cut off. They're very small. If they get cut off for some reason, they're smaller than the rest of them. I don't know what that Discord logic is. Like when I click them, they get smaller. Discord, why are you like this? Oh, they're so cool though. And then you tried to do a redesign last year. Ah, hell yeah. What's that noise outside? The rain? Oh, it's really heckin' cool though. Hell yeah! No, don't worry about like letting me know. First of all, I need people to tell me when they post in the Discord, because otherwise I just don't know. I don't get the notification. I don't see it. So I appreciate that. But also, yeah, it does give my fingers just a little bit of a break, because they go through a lot. They get very tired. It's because that's their actual size. It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh dear. They get blown up by Discord, then they get reduced back down again. Ah. Oh. Delicious. Also, would you mind if I just 2 seconds? I will only be 2 minutes. I just want to quickly check. No, it's fine. Okay. Apologies. Yeah, because I had to send some emails out this morning. One of them was really fun, and I'm excited hopefully to hear back from that. But the other two are just ones I have to keep like a little sneaky eye on, just in case. They're not super unfun, but like I need to keep a little eye on them, just in case any of them get back to me, because it's like a bit more of a timed thing, where it's like, please accept this. I've sent you the data. You're good. Everything good? Okay, cool. I think it's fine. I'll just keep an eye out. Every couple of hours, I'll have a little check, make sure that everything's fine. Oh, and then we can all be good. Just one of those things. I'm be honest, I'm not keen. Like, I don't mind sending things off if I'm like, you know, we do it when we do it, everything is good. But like, you know, like more official stuff, it's like, oh, you have to get it back in a certain time frame. I'm always worried I'm gonna miss it and be outside of the time frame. Oh dear. There we go. Get that in there. And another one to go. Honestly, I think we're going quicker than yesterday though. I do think we're going a lot quicker than yesterday. 2.5 hours. We started in the first like 15 minutes. So really like 2.25 hours. No, actually maybe we are going about the same speed. Because we took like a lunch break and stuff yesterday. Oh my god, why is it so thick right here? What is this? There's like this must be what's hurting my hands. It's like a really thick piece of something in here. It does happen because of the smocking underneath. You can imagine like you're folding many layers of fabric. So there are some areas that you come across that are just really, really thick for some reason and hard to stitch through. I try and avoid those wherever I can because I'm not using the most sharp, well, I'm not using a blunt needle, but like, you know, it's a needle for embroidery thread. So it's like a little bit bigger. Especially at the top where the thread is meant to go through. I use the smallest needle that I can physically get away with threading. But yeah, it does still make it hard to go through certain areas like this. Like I'm having to push quite hard. This is what makes my arm goddamn strong as well, because it's like got all the pushing. Ugh. Oh, no. I don't even know what I'm pushing into. What's it so... I wish I could see. Unfortunately, again, it's probably several layers deep at this point, so I can't even see what it is that's causing it. But there's something in there that's chonky. I'm pushing through something that's very unhappy to see me. Oh well, we'll get past it. We'll get past it in a minute, and then I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't have too many issues on the other side, so I'm kind of hoping that this side keeps to that. Some of them have been easier to sew through than the others. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put some examples of the rest of the stuff on the desk, couldn't I? There's a weird looking doom weapon. This is my weapon. It's a pencil being sewn into fabric. How are you doing, Led? Good morning. I was just thinking I should put some of the previous examples on the desk so that you guys can see kind of what they look like, huh? Because I do have quite a few at this time finished. They're mainly the gold ones is the only thing, because I've done a lot more of those. I've just done more. Actually, put that down. Use both arms. There's another one. That one's also been folded. I haven't folded all of them because, I'll be honest, I'm a bit lazy with that bit because it's a really quick step. I've just sort of left it till the end. Small one. Small silver one. Have I got any other edges finished? I should have one more at least. Well, now I should have at least one more because there should be the smallest version of one. Where did I put it? It's so tiny that I've just lost it. It's got lost in the ether somewhere. Well. Oh no, wait, I think, did I see it for a second there? God damn it, it's too small. I thought I saw it for a really short second, but I've lost it again. Well, that's fine. I'm can deal with that another time. I think I've got enough on the desk, at least I can show you. I don't need every single one, but at least I have a few where it's like, if people have popped in and they want to see what these end up like, I have a few examples now. Yeah. And also, I guess to prove that we're not starting from complete scratch right now, we have done quite a few. We've been pretty good. There we go. There we are. Nice. Oh dear. Make it look like we've been really productive today, you know? I definitely didn't do all of these today, but people coming in for the first time, they don't know that. They could maybe put 2 and 2 together and work it out, but they don't know that I didn't make all of these today. Maybe this has just been a very, very productive 2 hours. Who knows? Doing well, thanks, hope you are too. I am doing good, thank you. I'm doing very well. I keep getting weather warnings popping up on my computer, but other than that, I'm doing great. We're having, like, apparently some rain over the next 24 hours, so they keep being like, hey, just a heads up, are you prepared for it to rain? So, you know, I do live in Wales. I would say that I'm pretty prepared for it to rain. It does that most days, whether you warn me about it or not. Especially this time of year. No, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. We're slowly but surely making our way through this. We've done the other side already, so we're just getting the silver on this side. I haven't done a big silver one yet, so I wanted to get at least one done. So that, you know, when people are asking to see stuff, I have a bit more to show. Because otherwise, I only have a lot of the gold ones since those were the ones I finished first. Which is fine, but it only shows half the colorway. Oh yeah, speaking of, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, that's a thing I can show. You know what that is. Yeeks, I keep them in a little box. We have like the full colorways now for both nighttime and daytime. I'm keeping them separately in a box when I put them in the bag because sequins, they tend to rub on things and you have to be careful for them not to lose their color. But yeah, we have the daytime colorway now, which is much more pastel, but like with the light purples and golds and stuff like that. And then we also have the nighttime colorway, which is a lot more vivid. So we have like the nice vivid reds and then darker colors. So you have both of them now, which is good. I've been saying that I would get those sorted for ages, and I finally have. So we actually have all of that there now, which is nice, to be honest. It's just it's a nice thing to have so that I can kind of explain like where the colors are. Because yeah, right now actually I don't have them on the screen because I was looking at Discord. But yeah, like where you can see where the colors come in, I have them now. You can actually see them, which is nice. So that's been good. I got that sorted this weekend. But I did say that I was going to do it for a long time. I just kept forgetting, to be honest. Because it's not even like something that I didn't want to do. I had a really good time making it, I just forget. Oh dear. It's easily done, however much fun they are. Get back, how goes the smocking? I've put a selection of smocking on the desk now, Shifty, so that anyone who's popping in for the first time can kind of get an idea of how stuff looks when it's done. And also that we're not starting from complete scratch. Yeah, because I realise if this was your first ever stream, you might think that this was like the first piece we've done, and it's like, that's not true. We've been working on this for a minute, so here's some other bits that we've done. Yeah, welcome back, welcome back. Oh dear, Malice, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I just set out my table, and also it's nice and easy, so anyone who didn't see yesterday can be like, here's the nighttime colorway. We have it, we did it. I say we, is me, and the reason it wasn't done up to this point was because I kept forgetting. Oh dear. And there we are. I will say, on Friday streams, just being like, hey guys, can you just scream at me over the weekend and be like, hey, you've forgotten this, you've forgotten this, you've forgotten this, is actually working very well. 2 weekends in a row, I've been like, hey, I'm probably going to forget this. If anyone remembers before me, just, you know, ping me, be like, can you do this? Can you do this? You said you were going to do this. And it means that we've got a lot done over the last couple weeks because everyone keeps reminding me, which I appreciate. I appreciate it, to be honest. My memory isn't good, so when people come in, they're like, hey, you said you were going to do this thing, have you done it yet? And I'm like, oh, you're right, I haven't done it. I also stand by, though, I know that my memory is bad, but I stand by that our stairs are also haunted, and nothing will change my mind, because the amount of times I walk up and down those stairs and I forget everything that's going on around me. Those stairs are haunted. If you walk up our stairs, you'll be you'll be cursed by the ghost of our stairs. And the ghost of our stairs says that whatever you were thinking about when you walked upstairs, you've lost that thought as soon as you get to the top of the stairs. Which means you'll be like, oh yeah, I really need to like pay all of my bills. And then you'll get to the top of the stairs and you'll be like, what was I doing again? And then you forget. and that's the ghost of our stairs, and I don't know why this happens. Oh, the Jenny, no! Every single, how long? I have been saying that I'll do that for like a year, and I still have not done it. No, I'm sorry, anime. I keep forgetting. It's not that I don't want to do it. I just don't remember. Oh my god. I want to shonk me me me. Shonk me me me. Oh dear, very EP day, huh? Huh. To be fair, I don't feel too EP today. I felt very EP yesterday. I think that's maybe why I don't feel so bad today, because yesterday I was just so EP. I think I also forgot. We all forgot, but really it's my responsibility to remember it. I just keep forgetting. It's just too easy to forget, you know? You chat about so many things on stream that by the end of stream, it's like, what were we talking about? Because we talked about so many different things. I've forgotten. Guess it wasn't important. Oh, and then I've forgotten that I also needed to sort out my Nightbot. And all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. It do be like that sometimes. Oh, bit of that. Oh dear. Hello EP, my sleep schedule. No, Valis, your sleep schedule. I write it down when I want to remember. That is what I've been doing. Like, there's been a few times now when I've taken notes of like, remember to do this thing, and then I write a note on here or like one of the papers near. Oh, you can't see it on this camera. Actually, wait, it's not on this one. Wait, where's the one I've been writing notes on? Oh no, I've lost my notes. Well, let's hope there wasn't anything important on that. God. Ah! You know, I tend to write physical notes in visible places because otherwise I don't check my phone if I don't know that I've forgotten something. So it's like having a physical note somewhere has helped. Yes. Ooh. I just have to make sure that I don't accidentally throw them away. It sometimes does happen. I spent a whole week going to bed at 2 AM and now I'm paying the price for it. Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, I've had a couple of late night. I'm just, the thing is though, I'm very, very lucky. When someone was making my stat sheet, they were like, Jelly, you're going to be exceptionally good at falling asleep on command. And it's like a little skill. It's like one of those skills that people would be like, ha, silly skill. What a silly skill that is. But like, in regular life, having the ability to fall asleep pretty much on command at any time is such a useful skill. And the older I get, the more lucky I feel. So even if I have like a really late night, because I often do have late nights because of migraines or having to stay up because of medication, stuff like that. So even if I do have a late night, I know that I can fix it immediately the next day, which is, it is CV worthy level skills. If I could give you a little bit of that, I would. I would give you my sleep skill, just a little bit. Not all of it, I need some of it. I'll give you a small amount. I wish there was some secret trick I could tell you either. For me, it's just, I'm just exhausted. And as soon as I get tired, I'm like, vroom. I have literally fallen asleep. I've been like sat here and I've been so tired and I'll like rest my head on my arm for a couple minutes and I wake up like 2 hours later with like a knit pattern on my head. I'm very good at it. The downside of it, you have to be careful not to just randomly fall asleep in places because I will. My brain is currently like, hey, you've been asleep for 3 hours, wake up! Oh lord. I will say, do you ever get the... Normally I can get back to sleep pretty quickly, but these days, I think it's the time of year because we've had like a lot of damp weather. I can't wake up because unless I sit up in bed, for some reason I keep waking up with my nose being blocked. But like, as soon as I sit up and move around, it unblocks immediately. But then it's hard to get back to sleep if I want to stay in bed because I have to get up and walk around the house twice and then go lie down again. I don't know why that keeps happening. Also, my music got a lot louder. I mean, it's a bop, but still. It's a loud bop. Hoi hoi everyone, just popping in to procrastinate. Lots of drawing that needs my full attention today. Oh, enjoy your heckin' drawing though. Have a heckin' good time. I hope that the art goes well. We're talking about sleeping. Whether you find it easy to sleep or hard to sleep. I mean, also I guess it comes down to, are you an early riser or a late riser? Are you someone who goes to bed late or goes to bed early? I try to go to bed early, but it really depends on how I'm doing that day. And like if I need to do anything that because I will say if I need to do anything that requires me to get up, then it's better for me just not to go to sleep. Because otherwise I won't get up. So yeah, stay asleep for like, I'll stay awake for like a little longer so that I don't accidentally miss a timed thing. Oh dear. There we are. I'm definitely more of a morning person personally. Like, I have sleepy mornings, like yesterday was a very sleepy morning. I definitely have sleepy mornings. But generally, I still think I'm a lot more productive in the morning than I am in the evening. Tell you, if I was an evening artist streamer, if I was streaming only in the evening, I'd get nothing done. I would just be sat here every day like... Brain has stopped. I can't work out what I'm doing. Oh dear. It's gotta be in the morning for me. I'm glad though. I mean, this is probably like a consequences of because I've done this for a while, but like a lot of the streamers that I watch regularly stream in the evenings anyway. So for me, if I stream in the morning, I don't miss their streams because I'm live myself, so I can still go watch the streams that I really enjoy in the evening. It's probably happened like that because I'm only really free to watch streams in the evening. And that's why probably so many of my favourite streamers do stream when it's in the evening. Oh dear. I do feel sad when I miss like B streams and stuff like that though, because I do like hitting B streams, because if we're both live on a day, we're probably both live at the same time. It does mean though that I can shout them out live, which is nice, and I do like doing that. Oh dear. I guess it's a positive and negative. I like it when people stream at a different time to me because it means I can watch their streams, but I also do like it when people stream at the same time as me because it means I can shout them out while they're live, which is nice. Like if there's someone that I want to shout out, having them be live is really good because it means that people can immediately go get a taste of what I'm talking about, you know. Panda, good morning! And Somnay, thank you for the egg smash. Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, I'm an afternoon bean. That's very fair. Very fair. I feel like there aren't a whole lot of afternoon beans. You could do with more afternoon beans. Like a rare breed of artist, an afternoon bean. I used to be an early sleeper and a late riser, very much like a cat. Now I draw more as my profession. I need to tend to go to bed. You tend to go on until very late in the night. Still an early riser though, so it just means you get less sleep. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, dear. Eek. Eek. Hi, Somnay. Hi, Somnay. Oh, come on in. Sorry, I meant late riser. Sorry. Oh, dear. Speaking of, actually, who is live right now? I won't do like I'm not raiding or anything, I'm not leaving. It's still too early to do that, but I'm just curious if there's anyone else I can start talking about who's live that you can go check out immediately. Oh dear, that would be fun. That would be fun. Oh, okay, there are a few people. There are actually, in fact, a few people that are doing some really cool stuff. I have to be a bit careful. Okay, so Kels has just gone live. Suze is live, I think just gone live as well. Nevermore, I believe, has just gone live. It's difficult without clicking in, to be fair, isn't it? Generator is painting more comics. Lovely. Got Nerdy Singer Case. Looks like they're playing guitar and singing right now. Grumbly's mask is upside down. That's very cool, though. Very hecking cool. The ducks are at night. I love the ducks, but it's sleepy hours for the ducks right now. Oh, dear. There's a lot of people doing cool stuff right now, honestly. Like, what are you doing here? Well, there's amazing streamers live. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh. It takes me a while to wake up and become productive. Honestly, fair. I think for me, after I've eaten something, I am pretty much productive immediately. So like on like a day where I might have a late breakfast, I won't be productive at all before that. But as soon as I've eaten something, I'm like, and I'm good to go. So I just need to make sure that I eat something and then I can go. So for me, like right now I ate breakfast at like 8 AM, right? So from 8 AM, I'm pretty good to go. But yeah, if I didn't eat breakfast, I wouldn't be okay until lunch. Until I eat something, I don't have any energy in the morning. Dear. Hello, Shimfty. And it's Somnay. Yeah. Oh dear. How are you doing, Somnay? And how are you doing, Panda? I hope you're both doing well. Thank you. Nice pants. Yeah, these are my pajama bottoms. I do normally wear pajama bottoms on stream, to be honest. It's just normally you don't get such a clear view of them. Normally they're a bit more obstructive pajama bottoms. You don't normally see them. But since we have our lap cam specifically so that I can do this sort of stitch work, you get a better view of pajama bottoms than normal. You wait, I have some really funky pajama bottoms. You're gonna see like a pretty good range over time. I have some really good ones. These ones are okay. These ones have like paint on it from when we were painting the bedroom wall, and they had that in a few places, to be honest. I arguably have some much messier ones as well, which have a lot more paint on them. Oh dear. And then I have some just generally nice ones. We'll get there. We'll get through them all eventually. Oh. There we go. Oh, I've just taken off a piece of my pencil. Look at this! Oh every now and again I put the needle too close. I like lose like a little bit of pencil. There it is. That poor piece of pencil has just come straight off. Poor pencil, honestly. It does not deserve it. It's meant to be used as a drawing tool, and I'm just using it to sew around. You can see it's literally all I've used this pencil for, because the bit where I would normally hold it is completely fine, but the bit where I stitch around it's like messy as heck. Poor pencil. It was created for drawing. I mean, it's still creating art in a way, just maybe not in the way that it was intended for. Oh dear. I got some food, time to eat a brunch. Oh, I do love a good brunch. I do love a good brunch. I don't get brunch enough, honestly. Oh, there's another piece of pencil that's just come off. I love brunch, but I don't get it very often. People outside the UK calling them pants have like a whole different meaning in the UK. Yeah, I've gotten very used to when people are complimenting my pants. They're not complimenting my undergarments, it's my trousers. I remember that like for the first year of streaming, every time someone was like, oh, nice pants, I'd be like, can you see them? Really? Are you sure? Are you sure you're not imagining it? Because like, yeah, it's like, surely my pants are not on the show. Surely you can't see them. You'd have that like initial moment of like, did I forget to wear trousers today or something? Are my pants on full display for everyone to see? No. But I've gotten used to it now. I'm much more used to it than I used to be. So these days, if someone's complimenting my pants, they're right for starters. I have amazing pajama bottoms. They're not wrong. When someone compliments my pants, they just got good taste. Oh dear. For me, brunch is just eating breakfast and lunch at the same time. Yeah, I like a good brunch. There's a place near us that does there's actually 2 places near us that do really good brunches. And I don't get to go there very often, but the times that I have, I've really enjoyed it. One of them does like, it's like a, okay, I'm gonna get real millennial with you, but it's like an avocado toast, but with a lot of other things on it as well. Like there's like chili on it. There's like a layer of, there's a big egg, normally 2 eggs if it's got 2 slices of bread. There's like the tomato layer, and then there's avocado. It's just really good. It's really, really filling, but it's delicious. There's 3 good brunch places near us, because there's another one that's named all of the items on the menu after like some item of trash, which is hilarious because it really does sound like you're ordering straight out of the garbage bin, and the stuff they give you is like insanely unhealthy. But there are days where I feel like I need that, where I'm like, you know what, I got such a busy day, I just need something that's really carb heavy to start off my day so that I have the energy. They do like hash browns inside burgers, inside cheese, inside another burger, like the kind of combination, like the food, but it's like, it's so much, but it's also really, really good. And they do balance it well, so even though it's like a lot of intense ingredients a lot of the time, it is good. So we have that. They do good brunches. They do delivery as well, so like we've only ordered delivery from them like once, but I'm definitely not against getting it from them again, especially because this place that does all these like beautiful brunch menus cost like the same amount as McDonald's. And it's like, if I had the option between that and McDonald's, like, no offense McDonald's, like I'm just gonna get like the really, really nice brunch thing. It's really good. The downside is that they're only open for like 3 hours a day. They're very, very short opening time, so you have to catch them at the right hour, which is why we so rarely get stuff from them, because like, yeah, it's so early. But if you can, they're really good. And then yeah, we have like a full English breakfast style brunch place, which is really good. It's a bit further away, but it is really good. And the times that we've been there have been fantastic, so can't complain. Finding a good place like that where you get a lot of them around Wales. Like we've had one near every place we've lived nearly, except for 1 or 2, and like they just do, you know, a full English breakfast with a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and that's like the deal. Just full English, cup of tea, cup of coffee. They do a couple of other bits and bobs in there, but that's like what most people are going for, is that the full English with a cup of tea or coffee, and it's good. It's good. You know, it's mainly the only thing that they do, and they do it really well. And yeah, luckily we have one of those places near us as well. Well, I say near us, it's not actually that close, but it is good, so it's worth a little drive if you have a busy day planned. Oh dear. That one, I don't believe they do takeaways. Or I think you have to go there. I imagine you can get a full English on a takeaway, but like something about that seems a bit weird to me. Like I guess it's because there's a lot of the food in a full English is kind of liquidy, like with beans and tomatoes and stuff like that. Like I feel like if you were transporting it, it'd get very wet very quickly. I could be wrong. There's probably ways you can transport it. I've only ever been there in person. I'd be interested to see if anyone did do that, to be honest, just to see how they get it from you. Shifty, I love your pants and I mean it. Thank you. I thought you'd like them. Nice. I don't think we have any places like that, really. Ah, they're good. It like a full English place is good if you need like a big breakfast or big brunch, I guess. Like you got a lot of stuff to do that day. Like you go in there. You often see like a lot of. It's a mixture of like tradesmen. Sometimes like a lot of old people go there. Like old people, tradesmen, and people that look like they're having a rough day. I don't know that the three groups of people you see at full English places: old people, tradesmen, and people that are just having a rough time. Tired people. Oh dear, but it is good. It is good, and I don't know if that sells it or not, but yeah. You could really go for some lunch today. Now that we've talked about it, I'm like, damn, I could really go for a full English for lunch. I'll be knocked out for like a while because I have nothing else to do today. Like a full English is great if you're busy, but if you're just sat down for the rest of the day, it's heavy. I used to, whenever I had if I was crunching for something, that's when I'd go out and get a full English for breakfast. Because one, it stopped me looking at my art for a few minutes, which I think is important. Like if you're you know, when you're crunching for something, it can be really hard to take a break from looking at the art you're making, and sometimes I feel like I just need that mental break of not looking at it for a while. So it's good for that because it gets me out of the house, but also it gives you such a lot of energy because it's so many carbs. It's like your daily calories and your breakfast, so it's like a lot. And yeah, I really like that. If I like when I was making a few costumes, actually, I would go get full Englishes near the end just so I could take a break from looking at it, and also yeah, bulk up. eat a lot. I know you probably shouldn't eat that much if you're trying to like a specially fitted costume where you're not meant to gain weight or lose weight, but it really helps. It really helps. I did it with Mateus a couple times. We had to drive to get there as well with Mateus because it wasn't anywhere that close. But like when I was having a rough, like I say having a rough time, it wasn't like I was mentally having a rough time because I really enjoyed Mateus. Even up until the end, I was having a great time with it. So mentally I was still fully there enjoying it, but physically I was having a rough time. My body was not keeping up with the amount of work that I wanted to do. So yeah, Shiny would just drive me out. We'd have a nice breakfast or something, and then I'd feel rejuvenated for the rest of the day. Oh. And to be fair, I think there is something about feeding the noggin a bit of what it wants every now and again to make sure it keeps working for you. At least for my brain. My brain is also food motivated. My body and brain. We're all in sync. Very food motivated. You feed me, happy days. The reason I'm eating big now because I need my brain for a course. Exactly, yeah. I get a good brunch so that your brain is feeling nice and ready for all of the thinking it's gonna have to do. Yeah, I've done that for a few costumes now. Obviously this costume is still very early days, so I'm just like, you know, poodling away. Getting stuff done over time. There's no rush. I don't feel like I'm in any rush. If I get tired, I'll stop for the day and take it up the next day, if that makes sense, because there's no like I have to finish it by deadline date. I'm sure later on in the process when it gets closer and we've like actually applied for a competition, which again will probably be several years down the line, at that point it'll probably be like you'll see me ordering breakfasts in or like starting stream later so that I can get a good breakfast in before going live and stuff like that at that point. But we're a few years away from that. Oh, Free, good morning, welcome back. We're talking a little bit about having like a nice big breakfast before having like, if you know you're going to be working really hard that day, that's another thing. Moving house days, need a full English breakfast on those days. Every single time we've moved house, we've had like a big old breakfast. Ideally full English. There have been times where that hasn't been an option and we've had to get like a McDonald's breakfast, which just does not hit the same. It does not hit the same as a full English. But yeah, like a full English is really good on a moving day because that's a stressful day where you're having to do a lot. Yeah, you feel like you get your power from your breakfast. I'm aware. I've just been like, oh, you've been playing Power World. I hope you're enjoying it. I don't think it's a game for me, but everyone I know who's played it has really enjoyed it. So I hope you've been having a good time with it too. Oh, well, go. There you go. Just not enough horror, you know? Not enough ghouly, like ghouls, spooks, doom music. Oh, Oh, Tiny Pace, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Even though I said your same name twice, got stuck. My body got stuck on one word. Oh god, that's a really thick. That's a thick piece of something that I'm trying to sew through right now. Are you done for the day? Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, dear. I really want a full English there. We've been talking about it too much. Damn it, now I gotta. Well, you know what though? I'm not streaming tomorrow. Maybe I can convince Shiny that we need to go out and get a full English. It's very important. I know that I'm not doing anything particularly difficult right now. I don't have anything particularly stressful going on either. There's really no reason that I need it. However, what if we got a full English? What then? Ah, dear. I like, these days, I get like a vegetable one, which is partially because I'm eating less meat in general, but also, okay, I don't know what it's called, but a lot of the full English places I've been to here do this thing called the vegetarian sausage, and it's like, get out of your mind whatever you think a vegetarian sausage is, because it is not this. It is basically like, I want to say like the filling of a samosa and then like deep fried several times. So it's really crispy on the outside, but the inside is like samosa filling, and it is delicious. It is so good. So like when you get the vegetarian breakfast instead of the full English breakfast, you get these sausages with it, and like, I like a sausage as much as the next person, right? But these vegetarian sausages are just, they're bomb. They're so good. And like, the other thing is the vegetarian one comes with an extra hash brown, which I can't argue with that. I can't argue with an extra hash brown. Like that's just good. I love hash brown. Oh dear. And like, I do miss out on bacon, but that's pretty much the only thing. Cause like blood pudding, you only get like one bit of it anyway. So it's not like you get a whole lot of blood pudding normally. And like, when it comes to the sausages, yeah, I prefer the other ones anyway. So I don't even feel like I'm missing out that much. Oh dear, is it a sausage or is it a samosa? It is a sausage. Like, they form it into the shape of a sausage, and it doesn't have like a casing per se. It's just deep fried. I don't know how they keep it together, but it's really good. At the end games of the game, I'm planning to put my powers to create the strongest stat version of a power just for fun. Hell yeah, why not? Also, Grubbic, good morning, welcome on in. We've been talking about brunch a little bit. We're gonna have a little brunch, but like a sausage roll? No, not like a sausage roll. Like literally, it is literally the paste of a samosa pretty much. Like the inside of a vegetable samosa in the shape of a sausage, deep fried several times. No dough, no like puffy pastry around it, just that. And it's so good. You went to bed, oh my god, are you okay? I thought you were like a pretty early to bed kind of person. You doing all right? That's not like you. I hope you get some good sleep later, then. I hope you managed to catch up on that sleep at some point. Oh dear, I guess you've got a little bit this morning, but still. Oh dear. Speaking of EP people, we have an EP person joining us. There we are. Oh, I don't know why, I just couldn't get to sleep. Fair enough. What do you... Oh, what was it? Like in Spider-Man, where you have like your spidey senses are tingling. Your spidey senses are tingling, so you're not allowed to sleep. Or in Skyrim, where you can't sleep because there's an enemy nearby. No sleeping, there's an enemy nearby. I don't know who your enemy would be. Yeah, that's what insomnia is really. You just can't sleep because you have an enemy nearby, so you're not allowed to sleep. Oh dear. Definitely scientifically, that's what it is. Yes, I'm science, actually. Definitely an EP stream. It's rare for me to be the most awake here, I feel like, though. Like, yesterday I had a really EP stream, but I wasn't and I was also feeling EP, but today, everyone else is feeling EP. Meanwhile, I feel pretty awake. I'm a bit hungry, but, not sleepy. The guards, because you stole something! Stop right there, criminal scum. You have violated the law. You must pay a fine or serve your sentence. Yeah. Oh dear. It was a good game. It was a good game. I wonder if there'll ever be another one. Or if we just end with Skyrim. I feel like there'll be another one at some point. Oh dear. And when that comes out, I will probably... I don't know if I'll play it on stream though. I feel really odd about like games where because I've played Oblivion and I've played Skyrim, but I played them both way before I started streaming. So like I'd already played the game pretty thoroughly, and I would never have considered streaming it at this point because, like, you know, I've kind of gotten everything that I wanted out of those games. I got the DLCs, I played through it all, I had a really good time, so I don't really need anything else. Also, I think the music is just a teeny tiny tad loud. Maybe just a little bit. There you go, there you go. But yeah, no, so I have no reason to play them on stream, but then if another one came out, I wouldn't know how I felt about it, because it was the same with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I played Breath of the Wild, but I played it before I started streaming. So, like, I never had any interest, I guess, in playing Tears of the Kingdom live on stream, because, like, I don't know, it was an off-stream experience, I guess. It might be the same if an Elder Scrolls game came out. I don't know if I'd be able to play it live. Ah, dear. It needs to be re-released 3 or 4 more times first. True. Good point, good point. It'd be fun to play Skyrim again, I think. I started, but I never got very far. I did, I believe, everything. I did all of the main guilds. I did the main story, of course. I did a lot of the side stuff too, because I always prefer the side stuff in those kind of games. And then, I don't know if I did any DLC for Skyrim, but I did all the DLC for Oblivion. Like Knights of the Nine, Shivering Isles, all that kind of stuff. It was good. Shivering Isles especially was fantastic. But I never... Yeah, I wouldn't... The other thing is I'd have to rebuy it all, to be fair. Because I don't have the... We played it on Xbox 360, but that's now my parents' Xbox 360, so I can't... you know, that's not mine anymore. So I wouldn't be able to just take it to this house with me. Oh dear. With Skyrim I spent days modding it, and each time and then played for less time I spent modding it. I want to get VR Skyrim and then one of those VR treadmills that I shall play and I shall never fast travel. You're just gonna walk everywhere. Also, Jason, good morning. So the story is basically new to me. I might recognize some things, but I've mostly forgotten all since you played it as a kid. That's very fair. I mean, if you can have a first-time experience with Skyrim, like genuinely, I know it gets memed on a lot, but it's a fun game. So hopefully you'd have a really good time with it, especially if you already own it, so you don't have to spend any money. Most of the top tier, I judge the quality of food on Indian and Pakistani based on the quality of the samosas. That's very fair. That's very fair. Samosas are really good. I don't have them very often. Whenever I do, I'm reminded of, oh yeah, I really like this, and then I just forget. I mean, I'm like that with a lot of food. I have it, I remember that I really like it, and then I don't have it for a while, and then I'm like, oh yeah, no, I really like this. But I do like samosas. Oh dear. Although it has been a while since I last had one. Although the last one I had actually was in London. I had a samosa in London. It was very delicious. When I was recovering from the bug that I had, the only thing I ate was samosa. Because I liked it. Also, I'm not gonna say too much about how ill I was because nobody here needs to know that, or needs to hear about that around lunchtime especially. But like, I kind of went off quite a bit of food during that time because I'd been so sick, and then the one thing that hadn't made me sick was samosas. And there was this like there was a place near us that would sell you just samosa. And so every now and again, Shiny would run out and grab me a samosa, and I'd just sit at home like eating my samosa, feeling sorry for myself. But they were really good. And hey, I feel like in that situation, it being the only thing that didn't make me sick was a pretty big selling point, because literally everything else did. I don't know why though. Maybe, no, I don't know why, because like they're oil? They've got oil in them? I don't know. For some reason though, I was safe with those. My favorite one is a crunchy one with lamb. I like vegetable, but then I like vegetable everything. So I feel like I'm probably biased towards vegetable because I'm just a vegetable person. I love them. I think they're great. I think they're fantastic. I love a vegetable samosa. If you gave me one with me, and don't get me wrong, I'd still eat it. But like if I was ordering one for myself, I would probably always go vegetable. Oh dear. I play games on stream, so I make time to actually play the games that I want to play, which is honestly smart. Honestly smart. It's the same reason I'm like doing embroideries on stream, because it gives me time to actually make the stuff that I want to make that isn't just a cosplay. Give me a set time a day, which I like. I mean, it really does cheer you up if it's properly made. It did cheer me up. It was the only thing that cheered me up. Was every now and again Shiny would pop out and buy me a samosa, and I could only eat one at a time, but I'd eat the one and be like, yay. It's delicious. Oh dear. I'd have to ask Shiny though where we got them from. It was in London, but because I didn't go myself, I couldn't tell you. I was stuck in the hotel the whole time, being fed samosas slowly. Drip fed samosa until I felt better. Nightboss being ignored again. Well, to be fair, Malice, today I don't know how long I can stream for, because depending on what happens when I take my break, I may have to end stream immediately. So I'm kind of holding off taking that break, just in case when I take that break I have to end stream. Because basically, the speaking of food, we don't maybe have lunch in the house right now, which means that I might have to actually go out and grab lunch. And if I have to do that, then I'll have to end stream, because obviously I'm not just going to leave you on a break for like an hour. So yeah, I'm kind of holding off taking that break just in case. That means I have to end. I don't really want to end yet. Oh dear. Those ones are my least favourite, but my mum loves them. I just really like the vegetable ones. I just love them. Oh dear. I give homemade samosas. Oh my god. Listen, I wouldn't say no. Oh dear. Sounds like you really need to get some samosas. I need samosas and a full English breakfast, please. Because these are the two things we've been talking about. Yeah, I'm in the mood for some samosas and also on the side of my full English breakfast. But maybe the vegetable one still, because, you know, extra hash browns I'm not going to complain about. Oh dear. It'll be a very odd... Would it really be an odd combination though? Because the sausages with the vegetable one already taste like that. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't be an odd combination. Maybe it'll go together very well. Yeah, it's been a minute. Oh dear. I remember when I was little, the one that I used to really like, because like you can get samosas on their own for takeaway, but the one that we used to get when I was younger for takeaway, I just really liked onion bhajis. I just really liked them. It was the only thing that I wanted. My parents would be like, we can order a full meal, you know, we can get this, that, the other. And I'm like, no. I just really, if you could just get me the onion bhajis. And the place that was nearest growing up, you had to go in, there was like no takeaways and stuff at the time, but like you could just go in and be like, hey, can I just get some onion bhajis for my daughter? And so you just buy those and they'd come with like a little pot of the sauce. It was delicious and they were really big and they were perfect because like they were big, the bits on the outside are really crunchy, but then the insides are really soft and you could like just sort of eat them like apples. They were so good. I still really like onion bhajis, I will say. My tastes have spread out a little bit more since I was a child. There's more things that I'm happy to eat now. But yeah, when I was little, just feed me onion bhajis every day, please. That's all I want. Honestly, could add that to the shopping list. It's been a really long time since I lie. It's been a really long time since I had a good onion bhaji because unfortunately, the place near us, they do some really nice curries, but the onion bhajis are really small and they don't really get properly crispy on the outside, or maybe they do and it's just like because we get them for takeaway they lose their crispiness, but they end up being kind of like mushy. And like normally I love mushy food, like I'm normally a big fan, but I like my onion bhajis to have a bit of crunch on the outside and then soft on the inside. That's what I like. But yeah. Unfortunately, the curries they do there are really good, so it's not like I feel like we need to change curry house or anything. It's just the onion bhajis are not for me so much, unfortunately. Everything else is good though, so I can't really complain. Vegetarian potato samosas. I had those for the first time really recently. Like when Shiny was going getting them, I had them there, but I had them one time before that. Oh, where did I get them from? I think it was in Manchester. We had them there, I think, and they were really good. And I'll be honest, I saw them on the menu and I was like, well, I like potato and I like samosa, so I'll probably like this. Let me give it a go. And I end up really liking it. They don't have them on any of the menus near us though. Like you can't get potato samosas here. To be honest, I'd never really looked before as well, so maybe I had found places in previous places we'd lived that had potato, but I never looked for it. But yeah, I keep an eye out now just in case. Because I do agree, potato samosas are very good. Ah, dear. Sounds like you need to go to a Hari Curry house near me. Maybe I do. The one restaurant in Wales, I need to go visit it, right? the only one. Oh dear. Instead of donating for a donut, we should donate for that. I don't know how to spell it. A samosa? Ah, no, because you need to find somewhere that's good for samosas, right? So like, unlike a lot of food, like I don't know that we have the best ones near us. They're not as good as the ones I had in London. And now, unfortunately, because I've had better, it's like now my standard has risen. So now I need to go back to London to have samosas, which is a long way to travel for a snack. I mean, yeah, I probably would just wait until I'm in London again and then, yeah. Look, search. Search for more delicious food. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I just ordered a week's worth of breakfast, lunch, and dinner that'll be delivered next Thursday. Hey! Nice! Very hecking productive of you. Very productive. Oh dear, yeah, they do big samosas. And bhajis? Big bhajis? I'd like that. Yeah, I like a big one. I like a big one with a bit of a crispy outside and a soft inside. Yeah, I like that. And yeah, the ones near us are... Like, again, the rest of the curries are fine. They're not bad places. But the bhajis are not. I wouldn't get them, personally. I think they're, like, about the same quality as the ones you get in Tesco's, to be honest. And it's like, I just get those ones. Ah, dear. When I was 18, my family was half Indian. Would go to his parents' house for family events. His mum would always send us a care package of her and a grandmother's homemade food. Literally? So I am of a position where I don't get that. I'm with a Welsh person. That's great. But my siblings... I'm very jealous. I won't go specifically their situation, but it's a very similar situation to that, where wherever I go over their houses, they have all this delicious, authentic food from different cultures, and it's because their family cooks it, and it's delicious. And they're like, oh yeah, we just get that whenever we visit, and it's like... Listen, Welsh cakes are great. I like them. They're wonderful. But it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Ah, dear. I never heard of onion bhaji till my late teens. Asian just call them, oh, onion pakoras. Oh, okay. Yeah, we always had them as bhajis. I guess probably because we weren't Asian. I don't have enough money when I get charged. Oh, yeah, fingers crossed. I hope so, because it's good to plan that kind of stuff, because normally it keeps the price down. When you see someone made an OC art that is purple and looks gestured, you really think of Shifty. Hell yeah, it's a Shifty. Oh, I bet they made a damn good cheese on toast, though. Oh my god, they do. Like, the food that I've had at Shidy's family house is good, don't get me wrong. They're very good cooks. I enjoy the food. I've had Christmas dinner with them. It's delicious, and they're very nice. It's just not quite the same as, you know, going home with samosas. It's still good. They did, though, I will say. The first time I met them, god, the problem is I need more social boundaries at times. But anyway, they had this really nice chili cheese, and I was just feeling a bit shy. And I was, you know, I just met them for the first time, and, you know, you want to make a good impression and stuff. And I was like, I don't want to, like, stuff my face, because I'm a face stuffer. I like eating. But I was like, I don't want to stuff my face, so I'll just nibble and be polite and ladylike, la-di-da-da-da, and, like, do a good first impression. But they had this chili cheese, right? And it was so good. It was, like, a local one. It was really nice. And so I kept, like, just filling my plate with cheese. Because it was, every time I took a bite of it, I was like, damn, this is so good. Oh, I just gotta have one more bite. I just gotta have one more bite. And then, like, halfway through the day, they were like, we can send you home with the cheese if you like. And I was like, no. But I did take it. So I was very embarrassed, but I didn't say no. It was really good. Yeah. You know when you want to make a good impression, so you just eat cheese on its own for a whole day. It was just really good. And, like, every time I had a bite of it, it was just really tasty. And so they gave me their cheese. Luckily, we all get along really well, and it turns out it might not have been the most normal first impression, but it wasn't a bad first impression. It seems like I recovered successfully. I mean, they did give me the cheese. If they hated me, I'm assuming they wouldn't have given me the cheese. Mission failed successfully, I would say. Yeah, because my intention was to make a good impression. And I think I did. Even if it was a bit weird, I think I still made a good impression. So I think mission failed successfully. It's just, yeah, I just ate a lot of cheese. Oh my god, it was really good though. Listen, you'll just have to trust me. One of the best chili cheeses I've ever had. It was so good. I grew up eating chili cheese, like, because my family liked it, so we'd get it every now and again, and we got it from, like, markets and stuff like that, so we had good cheese. But this cheese was just so good. And, like, yeah, mission failed successfully. Yeah, good impression, and I got cheese. Take home with me. You know, not quite the same as, you know, samosa or anything like that, but, like, I wasn't mad. I took it. It was good. Yeah, they said that they bought it, but none of them really like spicy food that much, and I was like, oh, well, if you're insisting, I guess I will take the chili cheese with me. Thankfully, I've had a lot of time to make other impressions other than, oh yeah, that's Shiny's partner. They like cheese. Oh my god. Yeah, I've had plenty of other time to properly introduce myself. Oh dear. And hey, a lot of them are into crafts, which is really nice. Oh, so that's been nice. I just got a chili cheddar bagel. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous, but I really hope you enjoy it. It sounds delicious. Oh my god, I love bagel as well. Speaking of things we didn't eat until we were a bit older, I never had bagels. I'd heard of bagels as a mystical bread that was somewhere, but not in our house. So I never ate bagels. And not like because I thought I'd hate them, they just weren't around. And then when I left home, I saw them on special in Tesco's once and I was like, you know, go on, I'll try them. Life changed. It's just like a chewy bread. It's so good. I love it because I already liked bread. So it's just bread that lingers in my mouth slightly longer with good texture. Oh my god. There's another thing though that I always forget that I enjoy. I forget that I love bagels. But then I'm so happy every time when I order food and there's bagel in it. I'm like, oh damn, I love that. Bagel's so good. A cheese jellyfish, poor girl who made it was so panicked. It was her first day at work and she was alone. Oh no. Oh dear. I hope she's okay. Oh, bless her. I'm sure you were a nice customer to have though as a new person, right? Oh dear, I've never had a bagel. I'm gonna try it and I'm gonna get it fresh. Yeah, I'd say. Like, I tried it from Tesco's, but I have had like proper fresh bagels since, because there's like bakeries that's actually like a vibe. If you have a bakery that has a cafe area, that will be a really good option, because I've had bagels there before and they're delicious. And I've had other bread there and it's always good. Like, you know, bakery cafe vibes. We were very lucky. For a while, we actually lived down the road from a bakery cafe, and I'll put it in this because I don't want to say what it's called because it would very much give away where we lived, but it was really good. And like, there were many times where you could just go and get lunch there, and they had so much good breads. They were the Danish one, the Danish bakery with a cafe attachment kind of thing. So you could go into just the bakery or just the cafe, but they were the same thing. So you get fresh baked goods. The bread always sold out in the first few hours, to be honest, but they served it in the restaurant throughout the day, and it was really, really good. Oh dear, I tried. I was helping, walking her through it. Aw, bagel. Delicious bagel. Beagle. Queena, good morning. Delicious beagle. Not quite. Sonny wants a better. They're a good bean. Oh dear. Have no fear, Cooper. Cooper, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been talking about eating food. Surprise. A common topic on this channel. We're talking about foods. We're talking about bagels right now. You have bakeries in England? Yeah, we do. And some of them come with little cafes, attachments, so like, which is good, again, because it's a good way of trying things without committing to buying a whole loaf. I think it works very well for them, because you do often, when you would sit in there, you'd see people eat, and then they'd go and buy stuff on the way out from the bakery. So clearly it was a good marketing tactic, getting people to try stuff, and then getting them to like it, and then getting them to buy it. Oh dear. Or having a lurk anime. No, have a lovely lurk anime. It was lovely to see you. If anyone wants to !anime in chat as well, or give anime a little shout out, you can go check them out themselves. They do a lot of art, they do cosplay, they also play games, so they do a bit of a mix. Hell yeah. The Edinburgh train station used an amazing bagel place, and the fillings were so good. Oh my gosh. I just really like bagels. I forget how much I enjoy bagels, and then I remember, and I'm like, damn, I haven't had a bagel for a while either. I've not had a bagel or a samosa for a while. What is this? Called Olenstein or something? Not my one, but I do think that they are here too. Yes, but that's not the one that I went to. But I think that they are here. Oh dear, I'm good. Miss you. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, I'm good. We've been good. We've just been chilling a lot, honestly. Trying to like, I guess just do whatever I want for a bit. We've been chilling. We've had some really big projects. Like at the end of last year, we had like 4 really big projects in a row. So we've just been kind of like vibing a little bit since then. We do have more projects on the horizon, so things are going to start happening. But in the meantime, we're just having like kind of a mellow sort of getting through it kind of time. We call it La Kage Bus Set, which means the layer cake house. Oh, good name though. And thank you for shouting out anime. Last year we tasted our first New York bagel from one of those American food trucks. We knew it was good because all the workers from the nearby construction site went to have their lunch there. It was so tasty. It's very impressive how 3 people fit in that small heckin' truck. I want to try food truck food at some point like that. It sounds heckin' delicious. We only have burger trucks near us really. We don't have like full food trucks, but I'm down for trying it. Oh, no, it's the same chain though. Olenstein is the same chain. Oh, I see. Oh my god, come to Denmark. Honestly, sure. You've sold me. You're making me hungry. I mean, if you are listening to the conversation, you are getting hungry, maybe it's time for a little break and a snack. I feel like that's a good time where your body is like, hey, we've been talking about food. Maybe we could actually do some of that. Would you fancy doing some of that food? Or go get ref salon. Reffen. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to be going to... so, not this year, because this year is a big year for us and we have a lot of expensive stuff. Cough, cough, wedding, cough, cough. But next year we are planning to go, hopefully, to TwitchCon in the Netherlands, which means we wouldn't be nearly so far away if we did want to do a little bit of a tour, which I think would be a good way of doing it anyway, because as much as I like TwitchCon, it's kind of nice to like get out and actually explore some places around Europe, so we wouldn't be ridiculously far, right? I don't think. So we could probably do like a little bit of a little stopping tour around. Eat food from everywhere. Oh dear, it's been a while. I'm sure your hair's darker. It's because I'm growing it out, so this is my natural hair color. This is not. The end bit, very fake, but the bit at the top, that's natural. Yeah, we've been growing it out natural so that, because I'm getting married this year, so that I can dye my hair blue on virgin hair, because it's easiest to dye hair when it's never been dyed before. I want it to look good for that day. Where's my wedding invite? Wait, you're having a wedding this year? Thank you. Yeah, no, I am. So if you're American, you call it Europe. Europe. What's a Europe? Oh dear. Yeah, no, that's this year. So it's an expensive year for us. So that's why we're not really planning any big traveling or anything like that, because we got other things. We got other things to plan for. However, next year, I'm actually going to try and apply to be an artist in the Artist Alley in TwitchCon in the Netherlands. So we're going to be doing that. But then, because, like, again, I'll technically be kind of working TwitchCon if that's the case. Like, I won't be able to just chill as much as I'd like because I'll have a stall there. It'd be nice to have some wind down around it. And if we're already out there... Oh, dear. Well, I wouldn't be against it. We'll put it like that. I wouldn't be against it. We'll have to see how this year pans out and what goes on. But if things go well, I wouldn't be against it at all. Oh, dear. That's fair, yeah. Europe. Oh, Europe. 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 Oh my god. No, you made my shoulder crack. God damn it. Oh, no. It took me a minute to work out what you were talking about there. Like, Europe. Oh dear. Daily con, probably no con. Just like, you know, being around, hanging around. I have to be careful though, because everyone always talks about stealing Shiny from me. I'm gonna have to like put like a colourful vest on Shiny to make sure that no one's popping along and stealing him. He's a very good bean, but he's mine. Oh, when JesterCon goes ahead, you'll be yay! I'll come wearing this costume since it's vaguely Jester themed. Oh dear. Getting hot fun vibes. Yerp. Yerp. Hell yeah. Isn't it? Nothing, can't go wrong with some hot fuzz vibes though. Oh dear. It's vaguely Jester-ish. It's vaguely Jester-ish. Oh dear. When I do the hot fuzz yarp, narp. Yarp. Narp. Oh dear. Yeah, it won't be this year, but next year, hopefully. I want to do a lot of things. There's a lot of things I want to do, but then we keep having stuff. Like originally it was like the house, and then it's the car, and then it's the wedding. It's all these expensive things that we keep having to plan for. But eventually, those all things will be over and I'll have like more time and money to do other things, which will be nice. Like, not that I'm upset with my current situation. I'm honestly looking forward to this year. I think this is going to be a really good year. There's a lot of things that I've been really looking forward to for a while, and I'm looking forward to doing Chroma Core again this year. I'm looking forward to Boobtober this year. I'm looking forward to hopefully doing my first ever Artist Alley stall this year. So there's a lot of stuff that I am excited for this year, but we just have to be a bit more chill on like the big spending. Big spending is on the low. Same as last year though, really. Honestly, nothing has really changed because that was the same last year. Oh dear. Then I can eventually go around all of Europe and try all of the food authentically in the places that they were made. I'm up for that. I kind of, how to put it, there are a lot of places that I want to go specifically so that I can eat lots and lots of the food there. And yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Denmark. I want to go to Belgium again because I went to Belgium, but I only stayed there for a day, and I don't feel like I really got the experience that I had a good time there, don't get me wrong, but like I feel like I would have loved to have a bit longer there. So I want to go to Belgium. I still want to go to France at some point. It's so close and I've just never been. I would like to do that. Fresh Turkish breads with with hummus. Hummus, yeah, very heckin' delicious. I'm going to Czech Republic for the con in May. That would be so much fun. Are you spending? Are you just going for the con, or are you going to spend like a little extra time exploring the city as well? Having a little vibe around. There's some really cool architecture there. I'm sure you'll have an amazing time. You're getting some fantastic photos. Oh dear. Now, I wouldn't mind going to the Czech Republic either. I want to go to Belgium sometime. Yeah, I'd like to go. Again, I've technically been to Belgium before, but we sailed there, so it's like we only really saw the port and the beach. And it's like I'd love to see a little bit more and go a bit more in depth and stuff like that. But yeah, you're saving. I thought you said that there was actually a fair chance of it happening, right? Maybe happening. You can say they're going there to check it out. God damn it. I'll go see Shiftium sometime. Yee! I will have a holiday there. I'm from there, but I've never been to the con. Ah, fair. I started doing cosplay when I moved to the UK. Got you. So you're kind of going. Oh, that's really cool though. Hell yeah! Like going back after all that time. Oh, that'd be awesome. I went on a school trip to Belgium to visit the battlegrounds nearby. They have a lot of fries. Nice. Oh dear. I know when we went to Belgium, the one thing that I'm really glad that we did, which I would do again, was we got chocolate waffles on the beach at sunset, which was, I'll be honest, it's one of those things where I'm like, I nearly didn't do it because I thought it would be like a bit silly, like, you know, Belgium chocolate, lol, I guess. But like, we do get Belgium chocolate in the UK. Like, I don't need to do this. But it's ended up becoming like, I don't know, like a really good memory. I'm so glad that I did do it because I nearly like huffed was like, I don't need to do this, but I'm so glad that I did because it was so good. You know, we all sat on the beach at sundown and we ate our chocolate dipped waffles, and it was just really nice. It was just really nice. Ryu, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture check, I'm actually sitting pretty straight, I would say. Not that you can see that, but I would say that I'm actually doing pretty good on my posture. But you're right, I did need to hydrate. Honestly, the trenches in Belgium, hell yeah. Come to visit me in Shiftium Sonne. Everyone who enters gets a free pie. Well, I didn't get a free pie the last time I saw you. Excuse me, where's my free pies? Straight in this economy? Absolutely not. Oh dear. Yeah, my back is very straight, to be fair though. It's been really good because I'm like pushing against it on the desk. It like pushes it straight. It's pretty good. I'd like to the big trip this year though. If I do, I'm gonna have to do a lot of saving still. Also, I'm very nervous about it, but super excited. I was planning it last night. Hell yeah. Oh dear, free cream pie? I'd love to see more places in Europe. I just want to like, yeah, I would love to just travel around a little bit. But it's finding a time where I can do it. And also, you know, I'll be honest, I wouldn't want to do it as I am right now because I spend so much of it being ill, it's like, what's the point? But if I'm a bit better, which we're hoping that I will be by next year because I have some stuff lined up. I've got some sneaky treatments lined up, which hopefully will make me feel a little better day to day. If I'm doing a little better next year, it would definitely give me a bit more confidence to plan like a bigger trip like that. Because it just feels like, what's the point if I'm gonna spend like 2/3 of it dying? I would rather just wait till I'm feeling better. So yes, we're not planning any massive trips just yet. However, we're gonna see how it goes after this year. See if I'm doing maybe a little bit better, and then if I am, then start planning. Because we both do want to travel. We're just kind of the opinion it's not really worth it right now. Although I'd say we got really lucky with TwitchCon last year. I think we talked about this afterwards, how like we got so unlucky with London, but we got so lucky with TwitchCon when we went. Because yeah, I only had like, I want to say in the whole week we were there, I think I had 3 migraines, which is really, really good, especially for me back then, because I was having so many more back then. We got super lucky. And like one of them was also like fully expected because like wearing a heavy costume, you know. Oh dear, sure thing, you can also get a free bonk! Hell yes, sir, it is literally your remote. Sorry, Jelly, I must have forgot to leave it. Thank you. Yeah, next time, please. Next time, a pie, please. I like mystery meat pie, if you needed any recommendations, and apple. I can highly recommend trying out, ooh, gonna see, Water Zoe. I tasted it for the first time in Antwerp and it was delicious despite the name. I mean, I'm not put off, I'll give it a go. If you say it's delicious, I'll definitely try it. Hell yeah. Ah, dear, so it's literally your mode. A bonk and a cream pie, bonking the pie? Mixing all together. Ah, dear. Did it happens in that order. The type of stew and the name suggests it's water mess. What a mess. What a mess. But prepare what you suggest, Jelly. Wait, what did I suggest? What did I suggest? What have I suggested? You may, oh yeah! Somnate, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It was very funny. We had a good giggle about it afterwards because we were like, I'm an idiot. I was born an idiot and I am still an idiot. my idiocy has not changed as I have aged. It's because Sonny, bless them, they suggested me to try this like an open top sandwich with cheese and chocolate on it, and unfortunately, for anyone who knows anything about migraines, cheese and chocolate are the 2 things they really recommend you to limit because it can really trigger a lot of migraines. I'll be honest, I don't really get triggered by cheese, but I do get triggered by chocolate. Chocolate's a big one for me, which is why I'm very careful with how much chocolate I have, if any. We don't bring it into the house very often because it's like, I can't eat it. Well, Shiny can, but I can't. So if we get gifted it, Shiny just eats it, right? Anyway, I had this thing because Sonny suggested me to try it, and it was really tasty. Sonny was right. It was delicious. I died. I was like, Sonny, I would rate this really highly, except I've had to spend most of the day in bed recovering from eating it. It was very funny though. The thing is, it's not even Somni's fault, because like, I should have realized. It's like, you know, there's only so much you can do. It was very obvious that this is not something that I should eat. And we both were like, at around lunchtime, me and Shiny were like, why is this migraine so bad? Like, what did I do? They're like, what have you eaten? I was like, cheese and chocolate. And they were like, oh. Why did you do that? Why did you eat the whole thing? What was that about? You idiot. And it's like, you're right, I am an idiot. Oh, I never knew that. So maybe there's a kind of different ingredient that triggers migraines. It triggers something to release in the brain when you eat cheese and chocolate that can cause migraines, I believe. It's a really odd one, but there's a lot of different reasons, because also some people will find, like for me, for instance, eating anything really sugary can trigger a migraine for me. So like a sugar spike can cause a migraine. So it's very different depending on the person that you talk to. That's why chocolate's a bad one for me, because chocolate, it's got whatever the thing is in it already that causes migraines, but also it's the sugar, really, that does it. So having like a lot of sugar, it doesn't have to be chocolate. It could also be like a fizzy drink, or like a lot of fizzy drinks. 1 fizzy drink I might get away with, but 2? Oh, we're pushing it there. You know those Boobtober, like, you know, during Boobtober, I got the Diet Coke or whatever it was, the Diet Coke Breast Cancer Awareness Special Edition Cokes, specifically during Boobtober, because Boobtober is for breast cancer awareness, and it kind of fit the theme. It took me 2.5 months, I think. I finished them in January, because every single time I drank one, I had to be really careful, because if I didn't have like a pint of water afterwards, they gave me a migraine. And that's not even real sugar. That's like, well, I guess it is, but it's not. It's not like, because it's Diet Coke. So it's whatever's in Diet Coke that makes it sweet. And that did it for me. I don't know what that is though. Oh dear, you met up with Somnate? I've never met up with Somnate. No, Somnate just suggested me to try something. They gave me the ingredients and they told me what to do, and I tried it. Yeah. I've not met up with Somne yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, but not yet. Don't worry, Grubber. I would never meet up with Somne before you. I know my order here, the pecking order. I'll let you meet Somne first. Oh dear, met up with Somne in Denmark and the Netherlands. Nice. Oh dear. Yeah, I will say I'm normally much better than that, Somne. Normally, I put 2 and 2 together if there's something that I shouldn't eat for whatever reason. I'll be like, sorry, it's a really good suggestion, but I can't eat that. I'll just pop it in the Discord for other people to try, you know. Normally, I'm much better with that sort of thing. I just had a momentary lapse in judgment, which is probably because I do really like cheese and I do really like chocolate. So when someone suggests me to eat cheese and chocolate, I'm like, damn, good suggestion. I love both of those things. So my self-control took a bit of a nosedive. It's my own fault though, it's not Somne's fault. Oh, there we are. What? And tie this off. What I'll do is, right, I can't promise anything. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna sew this bit in, and then I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna be like, so what are we doing for lunch? And if the answer is stuff hasn't arrived yet, so we're gonna have to go out, I will have to pop back upstairs and be like, I'm so sorry guys, 'tis the end of stream, for it is getting close to lunchtime and I'm worried that I won't have lunch. But if I go downstairs and stuff has arrived and we will be having lunch, then I will continue stream. And I'm gonna do that in a minute. So it's gonna be a bit of a gamble whether or not we end stream in a moment. It could happen. It's more likely than you think, but it depends. It very much depends on whether or not we have lunch downstairs. Because I'll need to eat soon. There we are. Cheese and chocolate sounds kind of gross. I'd make someone else try it before I did. Well, I tried it. It was like a creamy cheese. It wasn't like a really strong cheese. Although the one thing that I would say is I could even go for a stronger cheese. I could go for stronger cheese than that. Because I think the cheese that I had was a bit weak for what it was being recommended. Then again, that could also just be my busted taste buds who was just like, give me chili cheese all the time. Save! Welcome on in! I'm lurking in the background while cleaning my pack of fibers. Oh, good luck! I hope it goes well. Good luck with the heckin' cleanings. Ah, dear. Smocking's looking lovely. Thank you! We've been like putting some embroidery around the edge. I just need to run downstairs for a very brief second and see what's going on with lunch. Lunch is very important to me, you know. I'm a very food-orientated lady, so knowing what's going on is important. I need that. I need that in my life. Alright. And then pull that over. Sew that in there. Okay. Right. And then just sew that back into here. Actually, grab that and put it back in there. There you go. Nice. Okay, we got more silver for later. I won't need that just yet. What I'll do is, if I switch camera, you can kind of see what we've been working on at least. Let me get that up over here. Oh, there you go. have a little jump. It's looking pretty good. We've got the outside all in. I'm just going to be taking I say 5-minute break. It'll actually probably be a 1-minute break. I'm going to be taking like a very 1-minute break just to run downstairs, see what's going on, and then I'll come back up with news. Back in a sec. I return with news. So basically, no, it hasn't arrived, so we don't exactly have lunch, but we do kind of have dinner. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go for like, you know, another 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna eat dinner. And I'm going to end stream when I go to eat dinner. So we'll probably get about 4 hours today. It's not as long as I'd normally want to go, but you know, it's what it is. It's what happens. So sometimes it really do be like this. And dinner won't be ready right now anyway, so yeah, I think that works out. There's a sensibleness there, kind of. Fair dinner, yeah, we're gonna have dinner because we don't have lunch. And then we'll have lunch later, so lunch will become dinner, and dinner will become lunch. And everything will be right in the world, you know? Fair. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'd feel a bit different about it if we'd already been streaming for like an hour. I'd be like, damn it, I kind of want to go longer. But to be honest, like if we're going for 4 hours, it doesn't bother me so much. As much as I would generally like to get my hours up, I mean, I could always go extra long on the stream at the end of the week, because by then we'll have stuff sorted. Sometimes it just be like that. Sometimes we just don't be organized. And today is one of those days where it is a sometimes I just don't feel organized. So I might just move. As cool as these are, you guys have seen the colorways now. They've been hanging around. I'm gonna pop these back in the little pot because I really don't want to rub them with my arms. And I'll just move those back a little bit, just because I don't want to get damaged. No damage, please. Oh dear, 4 hours at a time. Yeah, it's all right. I still, like at the moment, I'm trying to go for like at least 6 hours a stream. Just really, but it's a personal challenge more than anything at this point. But yeah, there'll be days where that's just not possible, and this will be one of those days. But 4 hours is still, I've had a good time. I've still had a nice time. I don't feel like I've missed out on too much. And then on Thursday, we can come back, play Doom. We might actually finish Doom on Thursday, because from the sounds of it, I'm about halfway there. So it's all good. Good. I technically ate on, you did it as well, yeah. What do you call it? Dinner for brunch, yeah. Brinner. Breakfast, Brinner. I like Brinner. Oh dear. I couldn't do 4 hours. You've done it. You did like a 15-hour stream, didn't you? Oh dear. Don't you jest with me. I've seen you do long heckin' streams. Oh dear. Jelly's having dunch. Yeah, I'm gonna have some dunch. Some delicious dunch. Yes, we'll do that. Because that way we don't have to go out and buy anything extra, which would be good. But yes, also I will need help with dunch. I'll be here for like 20 minutes and then I'll have to dip for some dunch. A dunch dip. Probably Shiny will knock on the door and I'll be like, well, that's it everyone, I am required. Goodbye. Oh dear. Very rarely, that's fair. Oh dear. I think probably Thursday stream, if I had to guess, will end up being a long one. Because if I'm so close to finishing, well, I say so close to finishing, if I'm halfway through Doom, it makes me kind of want to finish it this week. That's a personal pride thing, but like, it feels like I could, right? It feels within possibility that I could finish Doom this week. So I kind of want to. But that does also mean that the Doom stream may go on a little longer than intended, because I'm going to be just having it in the back of my mind, like, I can do this. You having dip? Dip with my dunch? Nah, I might have to dip. Not that I'm having dip, unfortunately. Different kind of dip. I need to dip. That being said, we've still got a lot done. Although I am finding a lot of dud beads. Interesting. A lot of dud beads. Béarnaise best sauce. It's gravy a sauce? Because I really do like gravy. I know it's very, very standard, but gravy's pretty good. Alright, let's get some more thread, because as soon as I get to the next bit, this is going to run out. But we've started, at least. And I can always finish this off stream later, to be fair, because we've done a really good amount on stream today, to be honest. We've actually gone really fast. So, yeah, I'm not mad. It is. It's too overpowering for me, though. That's fair, I just really like gravy. To be fair, I like strong tasting things, so that does kind of track. I'm like, give me the strongest tastes. Marmite, delicious. Pickled fish, 10 out of 10. Fermented fish. I still haven't had fermented and pickled fish. One or the other. Fermented stuff that we keep fermenting. All fermented stuff is pretty strong. Fermented stuff, delicious. Pickled stuff, very nice. Oh. What else is strong tasting that I like? I don't know. Is fish and chips a sauce? Symphony, sorry I never said. Hello, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. My bad. My dad does everything in brown sauce. Oh, my dad touches everything in brown sauce too. Same, actually. I don't dislike brown sauce. It's fine. Or Houses of Parliament sauce. Oh, duh. But, it's pretty intense. It's pretty intense. Oh, dear. Marmite. Marmite, delicious. Marmite, oh no! You're not a Marmite lover? Oh, I am a Marmite lover. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Wiglets are my favourite crisps. Is they're Marmite flavoured? Probably. So I'm having the thing again, where apparently I just cannot thread a needle. It happens every now and again, it turns out. Sometimes I'm so quick. Maybe... Oh no, I can't change, can I? I have to use this needle. Oh dear, what have you started? Delicious, delicious Marmite. George, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're on a timer. On a time limit. Not normal for us. Normally we're on infinite limit. Well, I say infinite limit, like 6 hours, but... Infiniter. Hey, I got it. We got it. It took me a couple goes, but I have now threaded my needle. Oh dear. I'm doing good, thank you, by the way. I hope that you are doing well, George. We have been doing the embroidery up the sides of these pieces. I haven't done a really big one for the dark purple yet, so we're getting that done today just so we have like a good sample for it. Not my fault you're a non-believer. I believe. I believe in the power of Marmite or Vegemite. Very similar. There we go. Tired, but otherwise well, thanks. The hot weather is making me more tired. Oh, I'm sorry that it's so hot near you. I hope that it chills out a little bit soon. Excuse me. Or at the very least, maybe you get some chill nights, so you get some good night's sleeps. Because I'll be honest, I can manage with hot during the day, but hot at night, oh, that's rough, that is. When you're trying to sleep and it's really, really warm. Yeah, that's not my favorite. Go. Yesterday we finished this one back there, and we did it all in one day. Or was it this one? It was one of the really big ones. We finished one of them yesterday, and we did the whole thing in one day from start to finish, like all of the gold bits on the side. Not, of course, all the smocking, that would have taken a lot longer, but we did all the bits on the sides in one day, and it went really, really well. So today, I figured we would just try and get one of the silver ones done, and it looks like I might not end up getting it done while live on stream, but we've done a pretty good job. We've got a lot done. I'm very pleased with myself. Ah, dear. Oh wait, that's not the same colour. That's the wrong colour bead. There we go. I left a lot for dinner, then I went to get buy groceries. It took me 30 minutes to get there because of roadworks, when it normally would have taken 5. Oh god, George. I was told to try mine up just a little tiny bit on toast and butter. Couldn't eat it. Apparently Vegemite is better. Promite even better. I think it depends on what texture you like. Then again, take this all with a grain of salt, because my taste buds, we know, are a bit garbo. They're garbaged. They're trash. They're old and worn and not good anymore. So take this with salt. Even more salt than your Marmite. But I think they're very similar in taste. And the main difference between Marmite and Vegemite is the texture. Because Vegemite's a lot thicker than Marmite is. Like it's more like a paste, whereas Marmite's quite liquidy and sticky, so it will glob off. I will say if you're trying to mix it with butter and spread it, Marmite's a little bit easier. But if you're I guess if you're looking to apply a thicker layer, then Vegemite allows you to apply it thicker and much easier. It kind of depends what you want, really. Yeah, because I mean, for here at least, they cost about the same. They taste very similar. If you they would replace one with the other, if that makes sense. But it depends, because I personally would say that I prefer Marmite only just because it's easier to spread, so it's easier to get a thin layer. But that's the only reason I prefer it, because there's nothing else where I'm I don't think that Vegemite tastes worse or anything like that. It's just I'm not so much a fan of the thicker texture. Not a fan of the thicker texture. And yeah, warm at night was 27 overnight, 2 hours. Oh lord. Yeah, that is warm. They're both terribly, terribly good. Half 5. Malice. Hell yeah. You're right. They are terribly good. Oh dear. I was just adventurous at one time because some Australian friends told me about it. Hell yeah. It is very, very salty, I would say. Like, if you are not a fan of like very salty, very savory flavors, Marmite and Vegemite are going to be a hard sell because it's like, it is kind of like sucking on a stock cube if you have too much. Very, very intense flavor. But if you like meat, if you like savory flavors, not just meat as well, because obviously it's vegetable, so it doesn't have meat in it. But if you like savory flavors, you might like it. And yeah, a lot of the time people that eat it as a challenge, like I'm not saying that you did this, but a lot of people will do a really thick layer, right? And it's just like, that's not how you're meant to eat it. Like, pop on a layer of butter first and then pop on a thin layer of Marmite over the top. Because if it's making you wince in pain, you've put too much on there. That's not the Marmite's fault anymore. That's you've put too much. It's meant to be a very, very thin layer. Ah dear, and that way it's like good value for money because you're only using a thin layer every time, which means that you can, it lasts quite a long time. Yeah. There we go. Terribly good as a torture method. Oi. DJ Bateman, thank you for the DJ. Good morning. I hope you had fun in games yesterday. I hope you had a good time. Oh dear. Go. It's like about beetroot as a default option in burgers there. Beetroot? Really? I don't dislike beetroot, but like, it's odd to see it in a burger, that would be sure. Oh dear, I don't hate Vegemite, but I wouldn't say that I like it either, that's fair. Also, George, welcome in on the YouTube, I hope you're doing well. It lasts quite a long time in the house because nobody eats it. Marmite on pasta with cheese. Oh yeah, Marmite and cheese do go well together. Hard agree, Memento. I am also a Marmite cheese. I mean, yeah, I like it. It's good. It's good. A thin layer of Vegemite with butter. Yeah, that's the way you're doing it. I also had the tiniest amount thanks my friend didn't prank me to overdo it. Yeah, because you see like videos of people like eating a spoonful of it and you're like, what are you doing to these people? They're gonna have like an overdose on salt. Don't just give them that. That's so mean. Oh dear. That would be a prank for sure, yeah. It like literally, like if you look at people trying on YouTube, so many of them are like basically eating a spoonful of it and it's like, what are you doing? That's like pure salt. Stop it. Yeah, you spread it. You need lots because it's the taste is very subtle. You don't need lots. You need a very, very thin amount. It is definitely not subtle. I was always scared to try it, but it feels wasteful if I buy it and don't like it. I guess, you know when you're like at a hotel, I don't know if they'll have those near you, but if you're like staying at a hotel and they have like the tiny jams and sometimes marmalades and sometimes Marmite, if you can get like one of the tiny ones and just take it with you. So it's like a tiny, tiny pocket of it rather than a whole jar. Because I do feel you, because you don't need very much Marmite to try it, because you need such a thin layer, right? So yeah, I feel you on there, not wanting to waste it when a jar would last you a long time normally. Oh dear. Beetroot and burgers, interesting. Yeah, I've not had that. Oh dear, why would you ruin a perfectly good pasta? What do you mean? It's more delicious. It's more delicious with the cheese and the Marmite. Beetroot and burgers and salads too. Ooh, Marmite cheeseburger. Marmite cheeseburger sounds pretty good. Or if you're at friends and they have it. Oh yeah, true, yeah. If you have any friends that like Marmite and they have some in your cupboards, you could always ask to try it. I'll be honest, if they like Marmite, they'd probably be more than happy to try and get you into it in a way that you'd enjoy it. Unlike these YouTube videos where you're just chugging Marmite, which is just not. There's so much salt. Don't do that. Oh my god. Bad for you. But yeah. If you have a friend who won't troll you and will let you eat it in a normal way, I will say, even if you have it served to you as it should be, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna like it. It is a very distinct flavor. It's like a flavor that you just don't really get anywhere else, which means, yeah, it's why the whole slogan for Marmite is you'll either love it or you hate it, because you'll probably love it or hate it. It's very salty, very, very, very savory. Yeah. And strong if you're not careful. Plane ticket's gonna be more expensive than the Marmite trip in my case. Yeah, it might not be worth it. Bought the one at the petrol station traveling. Ah, I see. Oh dear. Yeah, here you can, obviously you can get Marmite because we sell it here, but you can get Vegemite at like the international food section sometimes. It's just the same. It's very, very similar. I will say, if you dislike Vegemite, you'll probably dislike Marmite. And if you like Marmite, you'll probably like Vegemite. They are similar enough that the only thing that I would say is different is the texture. And so if you like it, then one, then you'll probably like the other. But then vice versa, if you don't like one, you probably won't like the other. My dad loves licorice, so our cupboard always has an awful dolly mix. No, I know what you mean. I like licorice, but I don't get it very often, I will say. And I tend to prefer licorice flavored things than just licorice on its own. Like, I prefer licorice as a flavoring, but if somebody handed me licorice, I would eat it. So, yeah, there you go. And I wouldn't be mad about eating it. But yeah, like one of the things when we went to Amsterdam, because I wish they had this back home. We sat in a cafe for a bit on one of the particularly hot days, and they had like a licorice flavored iced coffee, and it was fantastic. I wish we had that back here, but we just don't have as many things flavored with licorice here. So yeah, probably not gonna happen. But the time that I did have it, it was so good. Oh my god. I loved it. I had like a few of them in the end by the time we left, because every time I saw it on the menu I was like, give me licorice coffee. Oh my god. Licorice iced coffee, please. Yes. So good. And it really was. I was so good. Oh dear. Don't take licorice from strangers. True, yeah. Make sure that you know the person who is offering you licorice. Oh dear, unless they're in a van. I don't know if that should change the statement at all, actually. I think the statement is still very valid in that case. Oh dear. Okay, get that under there. And there. And then just keep going with the beads. Oh dear, I don't like licorice. Absinthe tastes the same. Yeah, I see the same reason that I'm like, absinthe is fine, licorice is fine. Because it all tastes like licorice. And I like licorice. I will say though, I still think licorice and coffee has been my most appreciated combo. I really liked it. An iced coffee with licorice syrup in it. Sounds kind of weird because licorice and coffee are both very strong flavors. But I really liked it. Maybe I guess what I could get. We don't have, I don't think they'll have it on the menus here, like licorice coffee, but I could maybe get licorice syrup and just make my own coffees at home, I guess. Yeah, no, that's abstinence, not absinthe. Absinthe is an alcoholic beverage. And it does taste like licorice, so if you don't like licorice, you probably won't like absinthe. Oh dear. There we go. You hate licorice? You probably will hate absinthe then. Oh dear. Yeah, I like it. I will say most people in my family don't like licorice, but I do. I like it. I think it's great. I wish more things had licorice flavors. And it was nice when we went to Amsterdam because there were lots of options for licorice lovers. We don't really have that here. It was good. It was good. I was eating good. Mainly licorice. We have a drink that's like Coke, but more, ooh, and more licorice. I like that. Oh, that sounds good. I probably would like that. That sounds really nice. Ah, dear. Like Coke, but with more, like with licorice in it. Like a cherry Coke, but licorice Coke? Sounds good to me. I will say, so far though, I have not really liked any of the other flavors of Coke they've added. Because they have like cherry Coke, I don't like cherry Coke. They have vanilla Coke, I don't like vanilla Coke. I think they had like a mango Coke that we tried. I didn't like it. These might be Pepsis as well. I'm not sure if these are Cokes or Pepsis because I cannot tell the taste difference. So I just know that I've tasted them and I didn't like it. Peach Coke? Absolutely not. I just don't like it. I don't know. Like as soon as they put things in Coke or Pepsi, I cannot remember, whichever one it is, I just don't like it. You don't like cherry Coke? I don't like cherry Coke. I would prefer to have regular Coke. Sorry. Good Kofola, and it's hard to explain this flavor. You just need to try it. Fair enough. I can add it to the list of things like if I see it, I'll give it a go kind of stuff. I didn't like it as a kid, but I love it now. Remember having vanilla Coke back in the day and it was vile? Yeah, it's back in the stores. You can go buy vanilla Coke now because we literally found it in the stores the other day. And I was like, oh, they're doing that? No, gross. I'm not a fan either. Oh dear. Also, I can hear Shiny making stuff. which means I have a sneaking suspicion that I might need to start wrapping it up. And since I've just finished this thread, what a good time. What a good time to start wrapping it up. I apologize for the early end today. It's because of my own unorganization, so I'm sorry. I'll try and be more organized in the future. That being said, stick around because I'm gonna find a really sweet bean and we're all gonna do a little bit of a raid into somebody else because I need to go out and tell Shiny I love him. I'll do so. Anyone else want to confess their love to Shiny? I can make a list. Confessions list of all the confessions for Shiny. Oh dear. In the meantime though, I'm going to find somebody. Oh, we have options. Do you want to go watch someone make shoes? Feet raid? You want to raid someone making feet stuff? I don't know if I want to send that energy to Blapple, but I kind of want to send feet raid. Can we get a foot specific raid call? Because they're making shoes. And when else do you get to do a really good foot raid? Only really when someone's doing anything to do with shoes. Oh my god. My light box, why are you falling? Stay in there, you're good. I kind of love I love all of this. I'm great. Hell yeah, I kind of love them. I'll give like a half confession. Enjoy your adventures, dogs. I will. All right, we're gonna raid into Blapple. Blapple is a very sweet bean crafter. Knows a lot of you very well already. Is there a foot emote? Oh, I thought there was a feet emote. Ah, damn it. No foot? What is this about, huh? Shoot. Oh! How did you get that foot? How did you get it? Thank you for the foot raid. Oh my god. Amazing. Let me see if I can grab that and take out all of the, Oh wait, actually oh thank you George for the foot. If I do this, then I'll do one for people that don't have, what do you call it? The sub. Here's one for people without sub. I'll be there in just a second. I'm just raiding. Thank you so much. There you go. There's one for people without a sub. Has everyone got a raid? All right, I need to head out. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care. I'm gonna